Download the 𝐂𝐄𝐒 app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Mobile. Download the 𝐂𝐄𝐒 app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Third quarter. Naleso. Foul on number 30. Correction, number 30. That's second foul on Nel Ibarita. Out of bounds, same ball. 3.9 seconds on the shot clock. Nelly Barita. Foul is on number 23. Third foul on his Makapil. Second team foul. 2 shots for Kyle Nalesa. Brad Miguel Yu. Out of bounds, substitutions. Shot clock at 5 seconds. Shot clock violation. Substitution. Out of bounds. Substitution. Eleven seconds on the shot clock. Josiah Sagi from Miguel Liu. Traveling violation. Substitution. Shot clock 14 seconds. Substitution. That was first foul on Zach Bulawan. Fourteen-second shot clock. Foul on Zach Bulawan, his second personal. Substitution. Shot clock 14 seconds. Traveling. Eight seconds violation. Fourteen-second shot clock. Neil Barita. Out of bounds, same basketball. Substitution, Axel Oropesa for Cesar Bicas. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Cal Nalesa from Axel Oropesa. Axel Oropesa. Out of bounds, same ball. Shot clock at 19 seconds. Christian Alcantara. Traveling violation. Substitution. "17 seconds on the shot clock. 17 seconds to shoot. Basket counts for Brad Miguel. Pushing foul on number 3. Substitution. Fourth on Jan Salvador. Bonus shot for Brad Miguel. Substitution. Christian Alcantara, put back. Nelly Barita. Foul on number 13. Substitution. Third personal foul on Joshua Pilapil. Christian Alcantara shoots 2. Two minutes. Substitution. Shot clock at 21 seconds. 21 seconds to shoot. Pushing foul on Neil Ibarita penalty. That's his third personal. Foul on number 14. First foul on Michael Henos. Dale Chucky. A dribbling violation. Out of bounds. Ball stays with the Baby Cheetahs. Shot clock at 14 seconds. Put back, Kyle Nalesa. Foul on number 14, Michael Henos. His second personal. 30 foul. End of third quarter. Game schedules on September 30, 2025, Tuesday at 5:15. First game, high school basketball between CEC Dragons and UCLM Webmasters. Main game at 6:45, college basketball between UP Cebu Fighting Maroons and UC Webmasters. Game time. Fourth quarter. Foul on number 24. Warning on San Carlos head coach for resettlement to a non-call. Kyle Nalesa. Foul on number 13. Fourth on Joshua Pilapil. Substitution. Baby Cheetahs timeout. Out of bounds. Foul on number 16. That is second first personal foul on Kyle Nalesa. Warning, Benedicto College baby Chita and coach for continuous complaining. Kyle Nalesa. Jake Guangco. Baby Warriors timeout. Game schedule October 2 to 35 high school basketball game. USPF Baby Panthers against CITU Baby Wildcats. And at second game, USPF against Benedicto College Cheetahs. On Friday, October 3, 2025, first game will be SCSC Baby Warriors against UCLM Landmasters, and at main game, Jaguars against TIU Wild. Foul on Brad Miguelio, number 17, his first substitution. Joshua Pilapil for John Gaviola. Kyle Nalesa shoots two. Out of bounds. That from Axel Oropesa. Out of bounds, same ball. Shot clock at 12 seconds. Pushing foul on John Boston, number 12, his first substitution. Eight seconds violation. $14 seconds on the shot clock. Christian Alcantara from Axel Oropesa. Nelly Barita. 5 fouls on his Macapil. 2 shots for Lance Villarin. Out of bounds. Shot clock at 15 seconds. Fifteen seconds to shoot. Shot clock at 13 seconds. Foul on number 30. That's fourth foul on Neil Ibarita. Two free throws for Lance Villarin. Out of bounds, same ball. 15 seconds to shoot. Basket counts for Lance Villarin. Foul on number 17, Miguelio's second. Bonus shot for Lance Villarin. Last 2 minutes. Last 2 minute warnings been brought to us by PLDT and Smart, the official live streaming partner of CESAFI 2035. Blocking foul on Christian Longakit, his first team foul number 4. Shot clock 18 seconds. Out of bounds, same basketball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Substitution, Brent Bihag for Josiah Sagi. Substitution, ten seconds to shoot. Lance Villarin from Calnalesa. Shot clock violation. Brent Bihag. At the end of our ball game, 48-62 is our final score for the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs.
you have it, CESAFI fans. We just finished the first matchup of the day in the Benedicto College, the San Carlos School of Cebu. Standing with me now is 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊𝐿, the player of the game who performed an incredible double performance with 16 points, 4 assists, and 12 rebounds. First of all, congratulations, Kyle. Now, as we saw earlier, it was a very tight matchup between the San Carlos School of Cebu. So, how did you manage to pull through during the fourth quarter despite that pressure in the court?
Maminaw lang sa pang istorya coach niya, di lang mapadas preso, salig lang mo kagalingon.
Right. Now, after losing your opening match, what adjustments did you make to finally get that 2 consecutive wins?
Akato among pilde amo natong gikalimtan, practice rami kada adlaw niya sa among sayop sa pagka-pilde namo amo ra gitrabaho mara.
Indeed, practice truly makes perfect. So now, do you have any shout-outs or message to your loved ones, friends, or family?
First of all, makayo ko salamat sa Ginoo nga minuwaro niya sip tanan. Sa akong family, sa akong pa, sa akong mama niya, sa among sponsor, Cebu Sapari, Engineer Marty Sega, Big 3 Pizza, Jimol of Cebu, Boss G. Gaisano, Emel's Chicken, Boss Michael Oberes, Blowhouse Graphics Corporation, Ma'am Catherine Oy, Willick Tracking Services Basketball, Boss Onton, and Team Manager, Boss Joel Torno. Next day, Car Wash, Vince up to Asian Orthopedics for the conditioning of the cheetahs. To the Benedicto family, community, and staff, lahat tayo lang yun. Salamat kayo.
Once again, congratulations to 𝐂𝐿 from the Baby Cheetahs. Now we would like to thank the sponsors who made the CESAFI Season 25 possible. Virginia Busta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Modern Casa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonic, your trusted technology partner. ROS, Puso P, your game, your community, and PLDT and home, and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Now, thank you for tuning in, Safi fans. Stay seated because up next is an exciting matchup between the USPL and UCMA and Baby Wats Masters. Once again, this is Bella on duty, your courtside chica from Safi.
Let's embrace. So the present changing for the better. Just be the way you are and have no fear. Now we look back and honor the past. The future let's embrace, so the present may last. CESAFI, CESAFI, a lasting legacy. CESAFI, CESAFI, forever will be. Too many minds and hearts and the future inspired. Too many lives we've touched. CESAFI moments remain in our hearts. Here we bring our banner, honor and pride. Bring our banner, honor and pride. Oh, different faces from different places. One for the best. Step by step, hand in hand, side by side, yes we can. Let them feel our hearts and hear our voices. CESAFI, CESAFI, a lasting legacy. CESAFI.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's another day of CESAFI basketball here at the Cebu Coliseum. Welcome. It's going to be a big matchup, as you got to see there in the coming up. It is our UC Maine going up against our USPF Panthers. Very exciting matchup for you today. The UC Maine Webmasters have a record of 1-1, and the USPF Panthers have a record of 1-0. Both teams here, different standings, but have the same goal, that is victory. Such ferocity, such intensity between these two teams. Only one will come out the victor. It will all come down to who wants it more here at the Cebu Coliseum. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be your commentator to you today. It's me, Ben Ferraran, joined by Casey Borja. And for our matchup today, it's a very exciting one with, once again, the UC Maine Junior Webmasters up against the Baby Panthers, who are looking to keep their win streak. Both these teams, of course, for UC Maine, it is their third game now with a record of 1-1. The Panthers looking to cut the momentum of the UC Maine Webmasters, as the Webmasters look to go 2-0 after that.
Once again,
loss.
good
But we're gonna be
afternoon,
checking in with
ladies
our
and gentlemen.
courtside reporter.
CESAFI fans.
Take it away.
From Cebu to the world, maayong domingo. Have an array of intense matches for today, and this is high school game 2. Junior Webmasters versus SPF Baby Panthers, where both teams are coming up with victory in their last game. Looking forward to the momentum. Aggressive defense turns into offense. This is what head coach Regidor Licanta emphasized as they plan to execute their winning plan during their last battle on this court. The Webmasters have 19 steals. Match 34 turnovers as they look forward to building momentum through another win. We have the US Panthers having a 1-0 record opening this season with a win. They have 20 points out of 27 turnovers from their opponents on their last match. The Baby Panthers want to have a fast-paced games as they are hungrier for another win this season, as said by team captain Champ Bergoli. Both teams have tasted victory, but only one can come out of this battle of momentum. Now let me bring the ball back to our arena announcer, Sir Genesis.
Power forward, number 21, Luck D. And the head coach of USPF Baby Panthers, Ariel Aguilar. Assistant coach, Anjan Capajo. And now here are the starters for your UC Baby Webmasters. Point guard number 5, Zerix Alejandro. Shooting guard, number 12, Jay Manza. Small forward, number 8, Alan Doparte. Power forward, number 13, Jan Giganto. Center, number 7, Marty Soto. Head coach of UC Baby Webmasters, Brigador Licanda. Assistant coaches, Ray De La Victoria, Justin Dacalas. Our official officiating this ball game, cruise ship Mr. BD Sungahid, Jeper Barrega, and Glean Upo. This game is being supervised by our Commissioner Felix Boy Chikunhoy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play basketball!
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The start of our second game. Tip-off will go to, it looks like a violation to start us off. So USPF will be awarded that first possession.
It seems to be a little bit of trouble getting the ball in possession, but USPF will regain that ultimately here in this game. They will get the first official possession of the ball game.
Oh, ball was tipped, ends up almost being a turnover. They do manage to get control of it back. And the pass intercepted. Careless pass there, not looking towards his side. And on the other end, it's UC who will start us off here with the first points with the running 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒𝐄.
𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 has been rushing through that paint. Drawing comparisons from the last game. Take a look at that. Another turnover committed by the Panthers, Baby Panthers.
Forced turnover here. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 going to take it himself, but great defense there to stop that play. Excellent move from Luke Brent.
That contact being drawn by 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐒, he was hoping to get a foul right there, but it wasn't called. But they still have the possession, however.
Yep. Now 𝐂𝐄𝐄 outside. And the pass a bit too strong for Soto to control. It'll end up being a turnover for the junior Webmasters. Ball still in the hands of USPF now. Looks like this time around they will be able to break that full court press. Oh no, exactly a turnover. 𝐂𝐄𝐄 on the other end, extra pass to Alejandro. It's tipped. Alejandro tries to save it. And it ends up being a turnover.
Now, very early on to this game, and it seems like the Baby Panthers are having trouble in maintaining possession of the ball, allowing the UC Maine Webmasters to get those turnovers.
And Brigoli will go up for a shot, bit short. And the board is there. The three on the corner, it's a bit short. That's Lozano. Looks like his shot is first shot is going to be a miss. Now it's Soto on the other end, drive mid. Takes it out, Doverte, left corner three, too strong. Offensive board is there. And Doverte gets another one, will draw the foul. He'll be headed to that free throw line to shoot for two.
Now, the offensive rebounds for the UC Maine Webmasters are now racking up, so much so that I think they've gotten at least 5 in the past 2 minutes already. And that's gotta say a whole lot about what they can do as a team, regaining possessions, forcing turnovers from the Baby Panthers. And they've been doing that all throughout the past 2 minutes so far. And it seems like that's gonna set the tone and the pace for this game.
Let's hope so for their sake. But right now, Doverte with his second free throw attempt. This time it's good. So 50% from the free throw line, 1 of 2 in that free throw line trip. And USPF look to take things slow here. Just focus on getting the ball across half court. Lozano down below will force that turnover. Gives it straight to Soto as Soto loses it. And a fight for the ball. Doverte steps back, fires a baseline J, no good. Offensive board, Soto is there for the putback, but it's no good, and it goes out of bounds.
Now, those kind of plays are exactly what makes this Webmasters team a threat to behold inside the court. They've got lots of forced turnovers coming from the Panthers already. Take a look at that defense right there. That's just a tad bit too sticky in terms for Duverte, and he draws a foul on that one.
Yeah, and there's been, I think, 5 points now, or 5 plus offensive boards now for the side of UC. So USPF need to do a better job of getting those boards. As a foul called on, it's on number 12. That's Mamza picking up a technical or flagrant foul. It's an unsportsmanlike foul, and UC Maine, they're gonna use their review now. They're gonna look to challenge the call.
That seems to be a very, very early use of the coach's challenge here. We're still in the first quarter with barely 2 minutes passing into the ball game, and already we are seeing some physicality here, partner.
Yeah, they're holding each other, inside. They're making sure to force those turnovers. The Panthers really want to continue their win streak here, and their season for the Panthers, you wouldn't expect it typically, because the first win that they got, they actually took down one of the favorites.
Oh yeah, they did take down the UV Baby Lancers in their previous game, which kind of puts them in a spotlight already here coming to this game. And take a look at our fans right here. We have a lot of people in attendance here at Cebu Coliseum already supporting their teams right here. You can take a look at the screens. Lots of people being highlighted here by our camera people. And the review, while the review is still ongoing, so far, the UC Maine Webmasters may have had lots of, they forced a lot of turnovers for the USPF Baby Panthers, but they've only scored 3 points.
Yeah, they've been challenging USPF a lot, but they have not been shooting that ball well. Hence why they've been getting so many offensive boards. They've been missing their shots a lot, and they've been crashing the boards. If you can't shoot it well, you can shoot it enough to get those shots in.
Kind of like brute force your way into making some shots, no? And I think that's what the Webmasters' plan is for this first quarter. Stay strong on the defense, force turnovers, and just take those shots to really rack up the chances of getting a few inside. And I think we're about to get our official decision right now.
And it looks like it's a challenge unsuccessful.
Tape Mamza.
It's an unsuccessful challenge as Mamza will get called that unsportsmanlike foul. 2 free throws awarded to USPF plus ball possession.
Now, that is very, very costly for the Webmasters right here. 2 free throws and a ball possession is going to affect a lot in terms of the morale and the process of this game, as that's going to be 2 free throws done in for the Baby Panthers.
Yeah, this could be the start of a little bit of momentum on the sails here of the Panthers. Let's see what will turn out, though, in the next couple of minutes. Looks like the Panthers will go to Aradaza outside. He's guided by Doverte. Cox, handoff to Brigoli. Brigoli outside. Another handoff. Cox. Aradaza, jab, step, drive, kick out. Cox outside. It's good! The Panthers using the full 24 that time, and they end up with a 3-made basket from Cox.
And just like that, no, they get the lead right away, but not without a challenge from the Webmasters right there.
Yeah, that's another offensive board for the Webmasters. The Panthers, they've been able to score right now, but they have not been, getting those offensive, they've not been denying those offensive boards, as Brigoli is going to miss a 3. A foul is called. It's going to be on number 2 for pushing. So that's Lozano picking up the foul, and the ball goes back to the Webmasters as the full court play, or the pass I should say, from Soto ends up being a turnover.
That's way too long of a pass to make. If you're trying to secure a possession, that's not the move you want to make for the Webmasters.
He didn't even give time for Duverte to react there. And the drive from D. Great pass down low. And a foul. So free throws here coming up for, that's 55, Magbato.
And you know, that kind of passing right there is what makes USPF also a very, very hostile offensive power, because they can find people inside the paint almost all the time. And even if there's a lot of defenders already, they're still able to, you know, thread through the hole, or the needle hole, very much so, and get those assists or even draw fouls in the process.
Yeah, D, credit to him. He really penetrated and dropped the pass as Magbato's second free throw goes in and out. And the board secured here by the Webmasters. Suiko, the big man, that's a big man bringing up the ball. As Alejandro now drives, and a foul. That's on Magbato. Or no, actually, that's on number 12. That's Cox picking up his first foul, and Alejandro, excellent brain play there. Alejandro bouncing it off the back of that USPF defender, and now USPF need to answer here. Cox will pull up a 3 in transition.
You know, going back to that previous play, that was an amazing offensive inbound from the Webmasters. But what's even more amazing is the fact that Cox attempted another, you know, in transition 3-pointer.
Yep, they really want to get the ball off their hands as D throws it directly into the hands of the opposite team. Suiko gonna bring it up again here for the Webmasters. They go to Soto outside. Soto, great back cut from Suiko, but he's a bit too under the rim. Will miss that shot. On the other end, Brigoli will fire another 3 in transition, and it's another offensive board. And the pass to Cox over the mark, and it'll end up being a backcourt violation. Ball back in the hands of the Webmasters.
Now the Webmasters have another opportunity to extend their lead here. They just regained it a couple of possessions ago, and right now they're looking to have another go at it.
Let's see what the Webmasters come up here. Alejandro outside, gets a screen from Suiko. They've been loving this pick and pop. And it's outside, the 3 from Mamza, no good. Suiko will not get the offensive board. It's Mamza who picks it up, and it'll go out of bounds. Some substitutions here. And looks like a timeout will be called here. That's a timeout called on the Webmasters. Looks like they want to talk things out for this upcoming inbounds. We'll be back with you after this timeout.
What's up, CESAFI fans? This is great scoring live for this game. The teams are heating up in the court, and so far the scoreboards are showing much numbers. Although during our pregame interview, assistant coach Ronald Patindol of the USPF Baby Panthers said that the team is focused on their endurance in hopes of executing their fast plays. Coach added that they're going stronger with their defense. The team, the champ, said, Champ added the team
Thank you for that wonderful report, Rain. As the Panthers still down here by 3, make that 4 as the free throw is good. Now, the Panthers need to draw something up here. Gabaya, double teamed off the pickup, manages to split through the defense. Gabaya gets through the full court defense all on his own. Just for Magbato to end up with a turnover.
Now these kinds of unforced, forced errors, coming from the Webmasters, just goes to show their incredible defense. And speaking of incredible defense, that right there was incredible as well from Magbato, taking responsibility after his turnover.
Yeah. If you make a mistake in the offensive possession, make sure to bounce back on that defensive line, as Soto will go up for the alley-oop and he will draw another foul. This time it's on Magbato. That is Magbato's first personal foul. And it's already penalty here for the Panthers. We still have 4 minutes to play here.
And you don't want these Webmasters to be getting these free throw attempts, because they've been known to actually bank on these opportunities most of the time, and getting these opportunities for the Webmasters is akin to giving candy away, because they've been very, very proficient in terms of free throw attempts and free throws made.
Yep. And now Soto will go 0 for 2 in that free throw line trip, as now the Panthers need to get it across here. Selim will pick it up, pushing the pace for the Panthers. Pass, almost a turnover. Gabaya, Selim outside, fakes the 3, loses the handle, and the shot is blocked by Suiko. Excellent interior defense by the Webmasters.
Suiko, the big man, with the bullet pass inside as well. Oh my goodness me, partner. Take a look at that man.
Suiko, both plays, and another turnover here forced by UC. Mamza in the paint will score another. I think if you're USPF, you'd really want to call a timeout here sooner or later. And another turnover. Alejandro picks it up. Mamza gets another layup, but he misses. Mamza gets it right back. A steal from behind, a foul and 1. And Mamza explodes here with the rest of UC. Take a 10-point lead here with 3 minutes and 1 second left to play here in the first.
What seemed to be a manageable 6-point lead from the Webmasters just turned into a sudden 10-point lead after those offensive rebounds and offensive possessions from the Webmasters, both from Mamza as well, and he has an opportunity on the line to make it 5 points in a row.
Yeah, exactly, and credit to, once again, we got off our point a while ago, case Suiko with that amazing bullet pass, as you mentioned, in the paint, and a timeout here called by USPF. We talked about it. UC getting some momentum on their sails. Looks like the Panthers, or the Baby Panthers, don't want to give UC that luxury of hanging on. Looks like the Panthers need to get back in this game, Casey. And they're going to talk things out. So we'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after a short break. And the Panthers back at it again. Selim brings it up, and a foul. That's going to be on number 14 for the Webmasters. That's Giganto.
Giganto drawing that foul just exposes the cracks in UC's defense. They're a bit too physical in terms of their defensive efforts right here.
And Gabaya looking for some screens here. Gabaya will get one. Doesn't really free him up in the corner. It's a three. No good. But the Panthers get the offensive board and they immediately throw it away. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 bringing the ball up for UC. Takes it all himself. And he will draw the foul. And he'll be shooting free throws.
That's one of UC's big men stretching the paint right there. 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿. Oh, sinks the first shot. Now, this is kind of reminiscent of how UC bigs are actively playing on both ends of the floor, defensively and offensively. And 𝐂𝐂𝐿 is showing just that right here.
Yeah, it's one of those rare cases that the big man's the one to bring the ball up in transition, frees up the guards to be running the floor. And 𝐂𝐂𝐿, that time around, the focus wasn't all on him because one of his guards were on that baseline area. So the defense had to pay attention to him there as well. Now the Panthers looking for an opening here. Gabaya outside. Katana will fire a three. It's off the glass. And another missed or empty possession here for USPF.
They need to be converting those possessions into points more often than not.
And Doverte with that killer step back. Doverte scoring wonders there in the baseline jumper. And Gabaya forced to shoot that three, get some daylight, able to answer back in transition. Finally, USPF's points get some movement.
That's coming off of 8 straight points from the USPF Baby Panther squad. And there's a tussle on the floor.
They're diving for that, but still in the hands of the Panthers. It ends up being a travel. And I was not expecting this from the Panthers, Casey. I mean, there comes a lot of expectation, especially when you beat one of the favorites. And now, looks like the Panthers right now off to a horrendous start.
And if you take a look, once again, that's another forced turnover right there. The Baby Panthers already has 11 turnovers compared to the Webmasters 4. That's a significant number when you consider the fact that it's still the first quarter.
Yeah, it's still the first quarter. They're already down by 12. Another substitution here made by the Webmasters. Moms is going to check back in. Let's see what the Panthers can do here. De Los Santos. That's Lacerna. And Katana, he will fire another three. Yeah, that three ball has not been working for the Panthers lately. It's only been Cox and I believe Gabaya who's been making a three, as Seriel able to score.
Now, that's going to be one of the strong factors for the Webmasters, is that they're able to really open up the inside area, especially in the paint, where they get a majority of their points from.
Yep, and we take a look at our leading scorer, Japesi Mamza, with 7 points right now. And the pass intercepted. That's a turnover. De Los Santos running the floor, loses the handle, able to get it back and put the layup up and in.
Good stuff right there for the Baby Panthers, forcing their way through the basket.
Yep, now they have to get back on defense. Mamza slowing it down. Saniel outside. Bulagsak. And a screen. Mamza, hesitation. Layup left hand, no good. And that's going to be the end of our first quarter as UC Maine go up 12 points against the USPF Baby Panthers.
più dry farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuato giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuato giro d'amor.
And the whistle blows the start of our second quarter. UC will start us off here. Mamza and the pass. Ramonte was not looking. They still managed to save it. Saniel, the pass. Careless one. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 still able to get it. And the passes, they have somewhat been connecting, but looks like the players are not ready to pick up the passes.
They've been unaware of the passes they're making lately. Very contrary to what the USPF Baby Panthers just did. Very wary of that long pass.
Yep, and now UC's turn. Repamonte outside. Saniel, 𝐂𝐿𝐿. They go back to Saniel. He fires and he's blocked by D.
What a good block there from the Baby Panthers. Really, you know, getting back in terms of defense because they haven't been firing offensively. So right now they're trying to retaliate on the defensive end.
And the shot outside. And Repamonte with the putback, no good as well. And the ball back in the hands of the Panthers.
The Panthers now have another opportunity to chase down this 10-point lead. They have more three-pointers than the Webmasters right now.
That's been their main scoring output. I think 6 of their points have been from threes. 4 have been from twos, and the first 2 points were from free throws from 𝐂𝐿𝐿. Now, Panthers over to Lacerna, outside. It's 𝐂𝐿𝐿. He drives down the middle, no one to pass to. And the shot short. Brigoli able to pick up Mamza, but Mamza still scores in transition.
That's a quick basket from the Webmasters, not wasting any time to really get a point across the board.
And he will fire a 3, no good. You know, the Panthers have been really living off of that 3-point shot as Mamza takes a vacation out in travel destination.
Those were just some extra steps coming out from Mamza right there. And right now it's still going to be USPF Baby Panthers ball. They're chasing down a 12-point lead at the first 2 minutes of the second quarter. And
looks like it's going to be a warning handed out to the Webmasters for improper bench decorum. As D on the other end for the Panthers will go for the drive and will tip the ball to his teammate, and that's free throws now coming up for Agipo.
now the Panthers, they can capitalize on what they're doing right now, drawing these fouls from the Webmasters, prioritizing the paint. They can get lots and lots of opportunities here in the second quarter as Agipo drains that first shot. This might set the pace for the Baby Panthers scoring progress.
Yeah, still a lot of time for the Panthers to mount a comeback here. Mind you, they're only down 10 if 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 can hit the free throw, which he cannot, so they're down by 11. There's still a lot of time here to chase down that lead as Soto dodges the defense, able to get the shot off, but the fight for the rebound ends up going out of bounds, and the ball back in the hands of the Panthers.
And the Panthers now have another opportunity at this point in time. The Webmasters seem to be still all over them in terms of defense.
And they gamble to go for the pass, and it ends up being another foul call. It's the newly subbed in 𝐂𝐄𝐒 from USPF picking up his first foul. That's also the first team foul of the Panthers.
That's going to be a foul called on the way up because 𝐂𝐄𝐒 made contact while Mamza was already up in the air. If that's missed by the angle right there. So Mamza will take 2 shots, misses the first, has an opportunity for the second.
Mamza, second free throw, that's good. We'll get them back up to 12. It's been the biggest lead for UC. They've been holding on to that. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 now outside. Gets it to Brigoli. Back to 𝐂𝐄𝐒, who will fire a 3. And looks like UC got a hand on it, but 𝐂𝐂𝐒 is there to pick up the offensive board and the putback. And Soto under pressure. And Doverte will get fouled by D.
That was a quick foul from the Baby Panthers just right after scoring a 2-pointer. They give another opportunity to Doverte, who had, he had the awareness that he was going to be fouled. So he just kind of put the ball up to draw that shooting foul, and now he goes to the line for 2.
Yeah, Doverte, first free throw, rolls in and out. And a 10-point lead here for UC. 11 if Doverte can hit the second free throw, but my eyes right now, Casey, are on 𝐂𝐄𝐒 and Soto here. And looks like it's Alejandro who picks up the offensive board. On the other end, Mamza will put up the shot, no good. And it's a self-tip in.
That was Soto. Soto actually tipped that in.
And a turnover for the Panthers.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. A careless mistake there on the inbounds as well. He thought it was still out of bounds. He inbounded it and then went out. And Lozano, that's guarding Alejandro. The pass intercepted. 𝐂𝐒𝐒 will be able to pick up the steal. And Brigoli brings it up for the Panthers. Brigoli to 𝐂𝐒𝐒. 𝐂𝐒𝐒 will get fouled. That's on 𝐂𝐄𝐒. That's going to be his first personal foul. Third team foul now for UC.
No, 𝐂𝐄𝐒, he has been quite a force to be reckoned with inside the paint and defensively as well. So he should be getting a bit more careful in terms of the fouls that he has given out so far.
In a substitution now. Giganto in for 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Alejandro outside, picking up De Los Santos. Pass to on the corner. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 will put up a 3, no good. Alejandro's outlet pass swatted away and a whistle. It's going to be a foul on... That's 𝐂𝐒 picking up his second personal foul now. That's the third team foul for USPF. Soto brings it up for the Webmasters. Kicks it out. Doverte, left corner. It's good. A 3 for Doverte. And a pass ahead. 𝐂𝐄𝐒. The pass to Lozano is intercepted. Soto. Excellent transition defense and a turnover. More substitutions here.
That's going to be a swap coming in. Gabaya scored a three-pointer last quarter coming into the game right now off of a turnover from Soto right there. Now, the Panthers, they have this kind of, what do you call this, attention to detail where they get open looks, but
Sido will end up traveling as he tried to secure the ball, but we'll be checking in with our courtside reporter, Janine. What do you have for us?
Be smart on the rotations. This is what head coach Regidor Licanda reminded the players during the huddle, converting tight defense into quick offenses, and they did. The UCMA Junior Webmasters are off to a strong start in the first half of the game, leading by 15 points. The players are on fire today, yet the coaches reminded them to avoid fastening the pace of the game and keep a clear mind, while also emphasizing a no fouls play. Now, will the blades of the Junior Webmasters be sharp enough to cut through another win, or will the USPF Baby Panthers pound their way through a second consecutive win for this today? Now, let me bring the ball back to our commentators, Casey and Ben.
Thanks for that, Janine. And that 15-point lead in the first half explodes now to 18. And yeah, they've been following that strategy so far, but right now they've been picking up fouls here in the second. They've already had 3 team fouls, but between the two teams, it's been USPF who've been fouling more. And the first free throw from De Los Santos ends up being an air ball.
that's not going to be what USPF Baby Panthers would want here in the second quarter, especially now that they're chasing 18 points. 18 huge points from the Baby Webmasters.
Yep. And the ball in the hands of the Webmasters. Second free throw is good from De Los Santos. Mamza pass ahead to Duverte. Duverte options, goes to Giganto. And Giganto is good with that layup.
Beautiful, beautiful basketball from the Baby Webmasters as they get another steal right here.
Yeah, another steal. Soto, nothing there, but the putback is there from Giganto. You see they're killing the Panthers right now in the paint. And the Panthers, they can't box out to save themselves from this deficit. They're currently down 21 now. The largest lead of the afternoon, and that's a timeout called here by the Baby Panthers, as we'll be right back with you after this timeout. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. USPF start us off here. They need to be breaking this UC full court, and they do. Gabaya, great pass to Lozano, who will pick up the points in the paint for USPF, and will cut the lead down to 19.
That's going to be crucial points for the Panthers right there. Playing beautiful defense and offense.
And the three from Mamza is no good. De Los Santos with the rebound. They need more of those possessions if you're USPF, as De Los Santos takes it coast to coast. Able to score. And a timeout called here by the Webmasters. Very quick timeout to respond to USPF getting a little bit of momentum on their side.
They're not really allowing the Panthers, Baby Panthers, to get any sort of momentum. And we're about to see that after this timeout concludes. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back.
And timeout concluded, ladies and gentlemen. Saniel will bring us up here for UC. Giganto outside, takes it himself. Excellent hops and elevation from the big guy, and the putback, no good. But another offensive board here for UC. Doverte fakes the flyby from Gabaya, and Doverte will not be good on the three. And the shot from Jorgia, no good. Now the Panthers on the other end. De Los Santos driving and passing straight out of bounds.
That's gonna be the Baby Panthers being a bit too fast on the offense. There was nobody to receive that pass carefully inside, allowing the Baby Webmasters to get another possession.
And Balagsak brings it up. Some options here. Giganto outside, drives, pass. Jorquilla down low against Lozano. Great defense from Lozano. And forces the turnover. And if we take a look at the bench points, you see they've been relying mainly on that starting five for point generation. And USPF, it's been the bench who's been stepping up here, Casey.
Absolutely. 15 out of the 22 points from the Baby Panthers coming out from their bench players, while only 8 out of 39 for the Baby Webmasters. Just goes to show the difference in the quality of the starting fives between both of these teams and the scoring runs that they've made so far.
And mind you, USPF, their starting five is no slouch either. They've had one of the stronger starting fives here with their two outside threats, as D brings up a wild shot. And it'll go out of bounds. Luckily, the ball is still in the hands of the Panthers. That's my point. Again, the Panthers, they've had a very solid starting five. They've had a lot of great scorers, mainly Brigoli and Cox, who've been able to generate for themselves. As another turnover, and it's UC off to the races. And the layup from Abrugar is good.
That's another two-pointer from Mamza, who is currently the leading scorer of the entire game. 13 points to his name already here at the second quarter.
And it's called a double foul. That's on Aradaza and Saniel. Gonna pick up their fouls. It's Brigoli. And the Panthers able to break through the full court press here. Brigoli. Guarded by Bulagsak. Brigoli fakes, gets the defense off him, fires, no good. D with the offensive board, and the putback, no good as well, but he will draw the foul.
That's going to be the hustle from the Baby Panthers, now starting to show same intensity, or just a little bit behind the Webmasters in terms of offensive rebounds. But they do start to show that right now, and as the first one's getting synced as well.
Yeah, the Panthers need to slowly claw their way out of this pit that the Webmasters have sank them in. Still down by 18. And the board, D gets it the offensive. The pass over to Katana. Katana drives baseline. Kicks it back out to D. 5 seconds on the shot clock. They go to Lozano. Lozano will put up the free throw line jumper. No good. The board over to Abrugar. Abrugar double teamed. And you see over to Saniel. Step back. 3 short. Suiko with the offensive board. Suiko spins, fades, fires. It's good. Suiko scoring in the paint once again for the Webmasters. So many second chance points here, Casey.
A lot of second chance points for the baby webmasters. Not just points, but that's an 8-second violation at that. So not just points offensively, but defensively as well. They've been getting a lot more possessions and a lot more time with the ball compared to the Baby Panthers.
Yeah, another turnover now for the Panthers. Bulagsak, they're gonna go down low. It's number 11 for the Webmasters, Gamutan, who will get the ball swatted away out of bounds, but still the same ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Bulagsak need to be quick here. The pass intercepted, and it's 0.3 seconds left on that clock, but I don't think it matters as the possession goes to USPF.
Just a couple of second differential between the game clock and shot clock. And the USPF Baby Panthers would need to close this quarter on a high note if they want to keep their morale for the upcoming second half.
Bigoli in the three. No good once again from Lacerna. And the Panthers, 7 seconds left here. Saniel drives, right hand layup, no good, and the board secured by D. That's going to be the end of our first half, ladies and gentlemen, as the Webmasters stun the Baby Panthers and go up 20 points as we head into our halftime break. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of our second half.
Notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci s'è tuato giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci s'è tuato giro d'amor.
Mike.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed.
And the crowd is here. What's up, CESAFI fans? This is the halftime of Game 2 between the UC Maine Baby Webmasters and the USPF Baby Panthers. The score is currently at 43-23 in favor of the UC Maine Baby Webmasters. Now joining me here is the head coach of San Sebastian Staglets, a team playing in the National Collegiate Athletic Association, or NCAA. We have head coach Chelito Caro. Coach, thank you so much for joining me here. Now I want to ask, how are you enjoying the game so far?
Yes, we all know naman Cebu basketball is no question about Cebu basketball. So nag-enjoy, if mutanaw tayo sa Cebu basketball, mag-enjoy kita, no? Especially sa high school kay parang hindi napapagod ba takbo ng takbo, so medyo masaya tingnan pa if high school basketball maglalaro, if especially dito sa Cebu.
Now, I'm happy to hear that you're enjoying the game, Coach. Now, I want to ask, as a head coach and as someone watching the game so far, is there any advice you want to give to both teams?
Yes, first to USPF, kailangan lang nila mag-step up on defense. Medyo, for me, no, medyo naunahan sila sa hustle defense ng UC, kaya lumamang ng 20 points yung UC. So, we need to compose their game. Kailangan na nila dumipensa, pumressure hanggang sa dulo. Kasi medyo kailangan lang maghabol ng 20 points. So, kailangan na ng USPF dumipensa talaga. No? So, yung UC naman, well-executed play. Yung depensa nila ang ganda, kaya lamang sila ng 20 points ngayon.
Now, I think those advices are really insightful for both teams, Coach. Now, is there any shout-out you want to give to our audiences?
Yes, first of all, no, I would like to thank Cebu community, and please support our NCE Season 101 this coming October 1. Please watch our game on October 3 against Perpetual. No? So we have game on October 3 against Coach Job Cleopas. No? Coach Job is from Cebu also. So may laban kami. I hope you support San Sebastian Golden Staglets sa game namin. And special shout out to Coach Romel Rasmo and Ansoy, Coach Francis Akrico over there, oh, and Coach Sai. Oh, shout out and thank you, CESAFI.
Thank you so much, Coach. Good luck to your game this October. And of course, we have UP in the next games as well. Now, thank you so much again, Coach. And of course, thank you to our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communication, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Picasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, the next generation customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT and Smart Communication, bringing stronger connections to your home and beyond. This is Rain Isabel, your courtside angel, bringing every game from every angle.
Wonderful interview, Rain. And of course, it's great to see the advice from the head coach of the NCAA Staglets. Very insightful, especially for USPF. As we take a look at the stats here, yeah, they're currently down by 20. Field goals not looking too good for both sides, but you would want to be UC in this situation, as they've shot more and they've made more shots, and the rebounds. We've talked about it before, Case. It's been the story outside of that defensive chokehold that UC have been holding on the Panthers. The rebounds here, 9, is what sets both of these two teams apart, and points in the paint as well.
Absolutely. Lots more points in the paint and lots more fast break points for the Baby Webmasters, allowing them to overpower the Baby Panthers by 20 points already. And if you take a look at our leading scorers, it's Jape Mamza, who's actually the only person in double digits right now for the entire game. He was one of the reasons of UC main Webmasters 17-0 run earlier with his 4 or 5 rather consecutive points, and that's De Los Santos as well for the side of USPF Baby Panthers, leading the pack with a humble 7 points.
Yeah, they need to generate some more points here if you are USPF, especially from the starters. Brigoli and Cox have not been making too many baskets here down the stretch, so they need that starting unit to step up if USPF want to make a late game comeback here, and it has to start here in the third quarter where the momentum is reset, so any side can take advantage, take opportunity, grab that momentum, because it won't be gifted to you, especially in a matchup as intense as this.
Absolutely. That's the key phrase right there. It will not be gifted to any of these players right here. They really need to step up for both sides. It's not just the Panthers currently struggling. The Baby Webmasters actually are struggling a bit on the conversion from offensive rebounds into points. They may have outscored the Baby Panthers all throughout the first half, but right here in the second half, things can and will change.
Let's see, Katana, great drop pass to Lozano. And the trailing Soto will force that turnover. Ball back in the hands of UC. Outside the corner, it's Doverte who gets blocked. Excellent defense there as Suiko will turn the ball over. Cox over to Katana. Katana double team. Still holding on to that ball. It's stolen by Alejandro. And Alejandro too strong off the mark with that left hand layup, and the putback too strong as well.
See, that is what I was saying. The Baby Webmasters really need to be much more efficient in terms of those conversions, from forcing turnovers to getting that offensive possession. They need to be able to convert those points.
Exactly, and now off the pass, it's a turnover. Lozano not even able to get to the pass from Cox. And the ball back in the hands here of the Webmasters. Mamza with a corner three. It's good from Mamza. The leading scorer adds 3 more to his tally.
23 points now, the largest ever lead in this game.
Ball movement here for USPF. Brigoli gets it outside, drives, charges straight at Alejandro and knocks down the jumper.
It's a long 2 from Brigoli right there, finally starting to find his rhythm. First shot is good for Brigoli. He needs to be able to hit more of those kinds of shots if they want to chase down the 21-point lead.
Mamza! Another 3 from Mamza. This time, it's a 4-point play opportunity. As take a look at that screen. That's some Stephen Curry type of plays.
Absolutely.
The screen on the baseline with the big man, so the so the man could not be able to trail Mamza, and Mamza knocks down that 3-pointer plus the foul.
In Tagalog ba guys, no? 3-pointer sa mukha yung ginawa ni Mamza, and he failed the 4-point conversion, but that's still going to be enough for the Baby Webmasters to hang on to a 24-point lead.
Brigoli will take another shot, same spot, different result this time. D throws it to Suiko. The pass Over to Mamza. Mamza fades, gets blocked. Alejandro outside. He drives. He kicks to a non-existent teammate. And now it's Brigoli. Pass ahead to Cox. Cox, right-hander, short D with the offensive board and the offensive putback.
And that is exactly what you need as a Baby Panther, to be able to get those offensive rebounds and then convert them into easy points for your team. May it be in the form of a tip-in or a putback. You need to be able to get those.
Pass outside, Suiko. Pass too strong. Almost ends up being a turnover. D on the other end gets tipped from behind. And the ball, Suiko, falls down, still in the hands of the Webmasters. Doverte pushing the pace, or Mamza, I should say, pushing the pace, but it's a double dribble, a turnover. Ball back in the hands here of the Panthers. Still down by 22 here, Casey.
22 points. You're down by 22 points and you're starting to find your rhythm. I think the Panthers here they may have heard us, partner. They are starting to make the adjustments they need to make right now. They're kind of the underdogs when it comes to the storyline right now, but they have a huge target on their back for defeating the...
Selim with that layup is too strong. It was a beautiful play as well. A wasted opportunity as D goes down in a collision with Mamza. But the ball still in the hands of the Panthers. A pushing foul called on Mamza. And a substitution, Bulagsak checking in here for Mamza.
Mamza, that's going to be a top scorer of the game, having a rest for the time being. They need him for the coming quarters, but that's going to be a foul off cam right there. Couldn't see it. It was near the baseline of...
Foul called on Suiko. I think he may have tried to push Gabaya off his running path. And he'll get called for the foul. Ball will go back in the hands of the Panthers. Fresh 14. The pass over to Gabaya, who steps back. No good. Board secured here by Bulagsak. Soto spins in the middle of the court. That's a steal, a turnover. Selim on the other end, finally. This time he will make that layup.
And if you take a look at this, the Baby Panthers still has considerably a whole lot more turnovers compared to the Baby Webmasters, with 9 turnovers more.
And
but that player down on the floor,
that's Gabaya.
Seems to be a hard foul committed right there.
Yeah, Gabaya is holding the back of his head. That's not a good sign. And Gabaya looks like he's hurt. Quick reaction from the Safi medical staff. Checking to see if Gabaya is okay. Looks like he's a bit slow to get up. Gabaya still on the floor. Hopefully he'll be okay.
He's able to walk it off on his own. That's a good sign for Gabaya right there. Hopefully not enough damage for the Baby Panther squad.
Now the Panthers have another chance here to cut this lead down. Still 20-point lead here for UC. A screen, Brigoli outside, he'll fire the 3, no good. And it's Alejandro to Bulagsak. Bulagsak outside, he'll fire, it's short. It looks like D got a hand on it. Selim, fake pass. And it'll go out of bounds. Last touch, UC, ball back in the hands of the Panthers.
The Panthers, they are down by 20 points. The Baby Webmasters are actually doing a great job of keeping the lead here, right around the 20-point mark. That's what they've been doing so far. Whoa!
Excellent move.
Holy, did you... Are
Yep.
we seeing the same basketball game? Holy.
It's a windmill layup.
Take a look at that replay right here. Fancy, fancy moves. Oh my God, up and under. Oh my goodness me.
Yep. And with that magical move, he'll be headed to the free throw line to shoot for the bonus throw. It's no good. Selim tried to take it off of Jorquia's hands, but nothing there. Alejandro now over to Jorquia with the back cut, swatted away by Magbato. And Brigoli. Great bounce pass, intercepted. Doverte picks the ball out. Selim loses the handle. And the pass ahead to D. Right hand layup is good. And the Panthers making a resurgence here in the third. Cutting the lead down. That's 16 now.
Oh my goodness me. From 20, I was just mentioning that the Baby Webmasters kept it at a 20-point mark, but right now it's down to 16. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in for a game here. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Our practices should pay off. This is what Team Captain Dovertes said as the gap is getting wider, with them leading by 16 points, while Mamza, the leading scorer of the UC Main Junior Webmasters, really stepped up in this game, with him having 19 points, as head coach Regidor had wanted since the first quarter. On the other hand, head coach Ariel Aguilar emphasized to the players to add pressure on the other team and break into their defense to score points, as they just came back from a win against the UV Baby Green Lancers, while Gabaya was on the ground earlier clenching his chest, but it seems like he can continue to fight on the ball game. Will the USPF Baby Panthers claw their way through a lead, or will the UC Main Junior Webmasters continue their momentum until the end of the second half? Back to you, Casey and Ben.
We talk about momentum. Looks like UC, they're not going to give it up so easily with that 3-point answer to bring the lead back up to 19. Now the loose ball, it's a scurry, and the ball ends up in the hands of the Webmasters. Alejandro will end up getting the ball out of bounds, courtesy of Brigoli, who stops the transition play.
And that's going to be another opportunity for the Baby Webmasters to keep their lead near the 20-point mark. And oh!
Soto gets blocked. Excellent defense by Magbato, and the ball, where will it go? It's in the hands of D, and a foul called. That's going to be on number 7. That's Soto. He's going to pick up his second, or third, I should say. And it's already penalty here for UC. With still 3 minutes and 11 seconds left to play here.
Now these points, the Baby Webmasters seem to be giving up these fouls a bit more easily compared to the previous 2 quarters.
Yeah.
Things really have changed here in the second half. And right now, we're only down to 18 points. And D has another chance to make it even lower.
Yeah, D with his second free throw is good. Will get it a bit lower now, down back to 17. Still plenty of time to make a comeback here, but they have to slowly start to lock down here. If you're the Panthers, as D almost got a steal. Bulagsak pass ahead to Alejandro, and that's the 8-second call.
That's the defense from the Baby Panthers starting to come alive here in the third quarter with 3 minutes remaining. They are chasing 17 points. The Baby Webmasters are doing a great job at holding on to this lead right here.
Yeah, the Staglets head coach said it best. You know, USPF need to improve defensively, and that's what they've been doing here. They've been putting the pressure on UC, and another foul. So more free throws coming up here for USPF. De Los Santos now will shoot for 2.
Now this is exactly not the type of situation that the Baby Webmasters would like to find themselves in. They're currently at penalty, and the Baby Panthers still only have 1 team foul. They still have lots of fouls to give in order to stop possessions or stop momentums against the Baby Webmasters.
De Los Santos with his second free throw. That's good. Lead cut down to 15.
And if we take a look at our stats at the bottom of our score, ladies and gentlemen, we have Champ Brigoli, who had been playing for almost 2 full quarters, only having 2 points to his name. A very low efficiency right there from the Baby Panthers.
I mean,
But they get a steal.
Hasn't been putting up that many shots. Brigoli, speak of him, he puts up another shot. That's 4 for Brigoli. They need more bucket making from him. Brigoli has been an outstanding scorer here as USPF force another turnover here. Momentum completely on their sails. De Los Santos will step back for a long 2. That's no good. Doverte double teamed here, looking for a pass. It's over to Bulagsak. Bulagsak pushing the pace here to the 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐶, who is good in transition.
This is one of the offenses that the Baby Webmasters are very fond of making.
As D will put up transition 3 again. That time it's no good. 15 points. Still the lead here for UC as Duverte pass outside. And a shot from Giganto off the mark. The pass off the mark as well, but they managed to get it back, and that's a 24-second shot clock violation. Ball over towards USPF. Some substitutions here.
Substitutions being made. New names for the Baby Panthers right here, but despite all of that, the Baby Webmasters still have considerably a whole lot more assists compared to the Baby Panthers, who only have 5 compared to the Baby Webmasters 11, because we have seen them in the previous quarters actually passing the ball around, getting some good open shots and good looks inside the paint as well. So this is what gives the Baby Webmasters currently their 15-point lead over the Baby Panthers.
Yeah, and questionable play here from the Panthers. Looks like they're going to make some substitutions just as they were starting to get some momentum on their sails, but you know, it could be justified with how those last few shots were taken. Outside, De Los Santos brings it left wing. Cox now. Lacerna on the other side. Right hand, teardrop, no good. The board secured here by UC. And Orquilla will bounce the ball off Lozano's foot. Ball still in the hands of the Webmasters. 20 seconds on the shot clock. They need to get the ball across half court here.
The Baby Panthers wasted 4 seconds of possession already.
Oh, the back cut, excellent. Doverte on the other end tries to score, no good. Lacerna with the board, and Lacerna over to Cox. Cox with 1 minute left here in the third. USPF. Cox will absorb the contact, and he will draw the foul.
And that's going to be another opportunity for the Baby Panthers to score from the charity stripe. they still have 3 more fouls to give as a team, and the fact that the baby webmasters has been in penalty, this is troubling for the baby webmasters who are currently in foul trouble being subbed out, such as Mamza, the leading scorer, and Soto, who currently has 4 to his name.
And Cox, free throw here is good. Lead the lowest it's ever been since the first quarter, 13.
Absolutely. You know, 13 points. We haven't seen this low of a lead ever since the second quarter. And that
pass.
might...
Duvertes saves it over to Horquilla. Alejandro ends up with the loose ball. Alejandro spins. The shot short. The tip. Brigoli gets it back. Brigoli ahead to D. D. Shot is good. The shot is good from D in transition. And Alejandro over to Horquilla. Horquilla spins. Shot. And it's a travel. Another forced turnover from USPF. They're giving UC a run for their money here late in the third. And look at that. D elevating and detonating at the rim. And a steal. Alejandro spins. Right hand layup is good. Lacerna, a crucial mistake there. And that's going to be the end of our third quarter as UC wither the storm, hold on to a 13-point lead here as we enter the fourth and final quarter. And if we take a look here, you know, UC, they've started the first half in control, but right now, to end the third, USPF have outscored UC by 7, and they've cut that 20-point lead now down to 13. Still a big mountain to climb over, but it's a little bit more doable this time.
Rightly so. This is the fruits of their defensive efforts.
And the shot is short, and they're giving up offensive boards once again to start this fourth. USPF, they really need to do a better job of boxing out.
That's Horquilla on the line. And the baby webmasters here, another opportunity to extend their lead. They don't want the momentum to go in the way of the baby Panthers.
And the shot, it's good from Horquilla. And USPF this fourth, down by 14 as Agipo, his shot is short, gets his own miss. Over to Brigoli. And that time, Brigoli scores the three-pointer.
We're down to 11 points now from the Baby Webmasters. 11. This is the closest that the Baby Panthers have come so far after that surge from the second quarter by the Baby Webmasters. Bulagsak.
Too strong on his three. The cross-court pass. Alejandro gets it outside. Alejandro drives right side. Great behind the back pass. Oh! Amazing feed from Alejandro over to the big man down low. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊 scoring. And Brigoli on the other end will airball a shot. It's saved, but it's saved over towards UC. And on the other end, Mamza trying to answer back a three. It's good! UC answer back with a run of their own. 5 straight points.
They're now up by 16. USPF.
And another forced turnover. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 snatching that ball straight out of their hands. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 down low to 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿. 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿 right hand layup. It's good. And the USPF crowd has gone completely silent here. 7 straight points for the UC Main Webmasters. The junior Webmasters, I should say. And they go up. The lead explodes to 18 as Brigoli with 7 points now. That three-pointer started to, put some momentum on USPF, but it was instantly snatched right back with 7 straight points from crucial members of the junior Webmasters.
Absolutely. And now that this timeout has been called, we'll be right back in a couple of seconds, ladies and gentlemen.
And we're back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. USPF get the ball here. Lead explodes back up to 18. De Los Santos. He's been one of the scorers here for USPF as Brigoli shot off the mark. Cox on the other end, we haven't seen him score that much as well. The spin move over to 𝐂𝐒𝐿. 𝐂𝐒𝐿 spins, shot is too strong, and another travel.
That's going to be a turnover once again by the Baby Webmasters. Though they're holding on to a comfortable 18-point lead right now, the Baby Panthers have shown flashes of brilliance in the previous quarter. Who knows what they can do here at the fourth.
Yeah, De Los Santos outside over to D. D drives, tries to go up and under again. This time he started. Brigoli bumps again, loses the handle, bounces off Doverte's foot, manages to save it. Doverte now takes it, no good. De Los Santos able to get the board down. De Los Santos loses the handle, and it's over to UC. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 slowing the ball down. Bulagsak brings it up. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 top of the key. And it's Mamza, guarded by Brigoli. Mamza spins, loses Brigoli, right hand layup, short off the mark. 𝐂𝐒𝐿 with the offensive board. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄 again, another putback for UC. And that lead up to 20. Once again, we're back to where we started at the second half. Casey.
Now this is the Baby Webmasters we all know and love during the first quarter. And right here in the fourth, they're starting to make a statement that they really do not want the Baby Panthers to be getting anywhere near them, which is projected into their score right now with a 20-point lead over the Baby Panthers.
Yep, and now Selim to De Los Santos. De Los Santos able to score here. He's been the bright light of USPF this game. One of their bench pieces. Dos Santos tried to go for a steal. Cox will end up with the steal. Dos Santos fixed the pass, actually does it in the end, and Selim scores.
Good diversion there from the Baby Panthers.
And now a timeout here called by UC. Looks like they want to talk things out. We'll be back with you after this timeout.
What's up, CESAFI fans? Ending the first half of the game, the Baby Panthers was left behind exactly half of the score of the Baby Webmasters. The third quarter was their chance to close the gap, but the Blades of UC Maine are cutting deeper in the scoreboards, attempting to widen the gap, with Mamza leading the charge with 22 points so far. The claws of the Cats are growing weaker, but with 6 minutes still in the clock, let's see how the Baby Panthers try to turn the tables around. Now let's get back to the ball game with Ben and Casey.
Yep, that turnaround. We're still looking for that answer, Rain. Still nothing here for the side of USPF. They've had some flashes here and there, but UC, they've been quick to shut down any sort of run down the stretch. Dos Santos, the pass, dangerous, stolen by Soto. Soto, right hand, it's good. More points off of turnovers here for UC down the stretch. And with 5 minutes left, you have to ask yourself, when will USPF make their move? Because it's now or never, folks.
It really is now or never. 18-point lead with 5 minutes remaining in the fourth and final quarter. There's gotta be a miracle that will happen if USPF can still chase this one down.
And the offensive foul. It's on Cox. It's just not been his game today.
Less than half of the time remaining here at the fourth and final quarter. And the UC Maine Webmasters just found another way to score off the inbound pass right there.
And Soto frustrated there by the actions of Katana. Soto getting talked to by the rest of his team, saying that, hey, you have a big lead. There's no need to get angry, but that was a dangerous foul, if you ask me.
Very, very dangerous. Take a look at this replay right here. That's Soto coming in and
Yeah, hit the back of the head. And directly straight in towards our cameraman. That's Hans. Looks like it's It's a foul on Katana and a technical foul on Soto for taunting after the basket. And Soto, that's his 5th foul now. He should be fouling out.
That's going to be Soto coming out of the game. He has contributed quite a lot of points actually to the Baby Webmasters tirade against the Baby Panthers right now. So even if he has fouled out, he still was able to create a considerable amount of contribution for his team to propel them to a 19-point lead right now here at the 4th quarter.
And 𝐂𝐄𝐒 with the free throw. That's good. Wondering how or why or how 𝐂𝐂𝐒 ended up with shooting the free throw there, Casey.
That was awarded due to the unsportsmanlike, if I was able to see it correctly on the previous replay. But they were indeed awarded that free throw because Soto is not able to take the free throw.
Yeah.
He was fouled out, so that's why 𝐂𝐂𝐒 was the one who took the opportunity.
Yeah, just a bit confused because, you know, typically when you foul out, you usually get to shoot your free throw before you exit the court. Or in some instance, maybe there's just something I'm not getting. But with that out of the way, still a 20-point lead here for UC with 4 minutes and 39 seconds left to play here. USPF, they've shown flashes this game. 𝐂𝐄𝐒, his 2nd three-point attempt of the game. It'll be a miss. Or his 3rd, maybe. But it hasn't been a pretty game for 𝐂𝐄𝐒 of USPF outside of that first couple of plays in the first. As 𝐂𝐄𝐒 will be able to get it here. Takes it himself, right-hander. It's a bit strong and a foul called on Doverte.
That's going to be, you know, one of the unnecessary fouls being given by the Baby Webmasters. And once again, they're in penalty way before the Baby Panthers are in the penalty as well. So another chance here for the Baby Panthers.
Yep, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 with that first free throw off the mark. 4 minutes left. I mean, there's not much you can do here if you're USPF. I mean, there's still a chance if you could go on a 20-something run that, you know, teams are capable of. Mamza outside. We'll bring it across half court here. It's guarded by Brigoli. Alejandro over to Doverte. Doverte loses 𝐂𝐄𝐒. Right-hander, it's blocked. Ball over to Brigoli. They're running the other floor, and it's more points for Brigoli here.
He's coming alive at the second half, Champ Brigoli. And, you know, considering the defense that they've been putting up so far, it's kind of surprising how they were able to let the Baby Webmasters get away with that one.
Alejandro with another steal. As Mamza now dribbles to the half-court line. Looks like he wants to cut down on that clock as much as possible. The pass over to 𝐂𝐂𝐒 down in the paint. And Alejandro, he's been making so many surgical passes down the stretch. And another one in the closing minutes. And the shot from Brigoli will be fouled as he goes up for that shot attempt.
Now, if we take a look at the past play from the UC Main Webmasters, that's just beautiful basketball, you know, drawing out the defenders all the way right out of the paint and having one man cut inside the paint, sudden pass, bullet pass inside. Very good stuff from the Baby Webmasters. And so far, they're holding on to their lead here just as accurately as what I've mentioned earlier. 20-point lead or 20-point mark around that one is where they're holding their lead. Right now, it's 18 with an opportunity to be changed here by Brigoli. Could not get it.
And now, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left, Alejandro brings it across for UC. Over to Doverte. To 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊. Back cut by Mamza. Pass a bit short. He'll end up going out of bounds. And a timeout called here. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout from the UC Webmasters. And it's back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. USPF off the timeout. Let's see how they want to close out this game. Gabaya pass to Aradaza, who fires no good on that jumper. Doverte gets it across, double team, able to get it to Alejandro. Alejandro outside, guarded by Cox. Loses Cox, drinks in the paint, but too strong on the shot. And it'll end up going out of bounds.
And, you know, one of the driving forces behind the Baby Webmasters offenses here is the fact that they've got 17 assists off of their plays, 7 more than the Baby Panthers right there. And they've just scored a recent basket as well, which now extends their lead to 20. This just goes to show how unstoppable the Baby Webmasters are in terms of offense and defense.
And credit to Alejandro for making somewhat flashy plays on those assists. As the shot no good there on the putback. Doverte outside, he will try again, no good. And another offensive board for UC. 𝐂𝐒𝐿 will get, or a foul is called here. That's on number 10 for UC. That's Rebamonte.
And, you know, the Baby Webmasters has considerably a whole lot more field goal attempts compared to the Baby Panthers, but they aren't able to convert every single one of them. But considering that they are now in penalty, Cox will have another chance to narrow the lead down with 1 minute and 3 seconds remaining.
Yep, but this game, KC all but secured here for UC. Well-deserved win as well by the Webmasters. They really did a phenomenal job of holding down USPF.
Indeed, the USPF Baby Panthers have been having a whole lot of trouble trying to score in the paint and from beyond the arc as well. This just goes to show how aggressive and how effective the Baby Webmasters defense is throughout the entire game.
And Montesino Couldn't get a clean catch on it. Still some good defense shown here by UC in the closing seconds of the game. Cox loses the handle on the ball, tries to sell a foul, and looks like it's a kickball violation. The ball back in the hands of USPF, and they'll get a fresh 14 on the shot clock.
"27 seconds left. A couple of seconds separating the game from being over.
As UC with another steal, Cano will go to Giganto. Giganto straight to the basket. More points here for UC. Saniel tried to go for another steal. 7 seconds left. Cox outside.
Won't go, and I think that's the game, ladies and gentlemen. 77 to 57 as the UC Maine Baby Webmasters triumph over the Baby Panthers from USPF. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing a very energized UC Maine Baby Webmaster squad after trumping 77 to 57, 20 huge points, and nearly outscoring the Baby Panthers in almost all quarters except for the third one, where we were kind of hoping to see the surge coming in from the Baby Panthers. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be having our victorious team's hymn from UC Maine.
And with our post-game stats here, it's clear as day, KC, that the Masters really took a commanding lead here in this game. They really wanted to continue that win streak. So UC will go up 2-1 here as they topple the USPF Panthers 77 to 57. And take a look at that rebound difference.
Oh my goodness me, we have a 17 rebound differential. That just goes to show how good the Baby Webmasters are at getting offensive and defensive rebounds. And not just that, the points in the paint as well. There's an 18-point difference against the Baby Panthers. Just goes to show how dominant they are inside the paint. And with this dominance comes a whole lot of power, a whole lot of results for the Baby Webmaster squad. But they may be losing a bit in the fast break points, that's not going to be, that's not going to matter as enough as the rebounds for the USPF Baby Panthers.
Yeah, and mind you, you mentioned 17 more points, 17 more rebounds for UC. They've also shot 24 more. They also have 24 more field goal attempts compared to USPF. So those rebounds, those stops leading into more chances for UC to score. And USPF, they really gave up too many offensive boards, too many turnovers, and that's what's given UC this gigantic lead down the stretch. They're going to end it with a 20-point lead, but that's going to be it for our ball game, ladies and gentlemen. USPF will continue their season 1-1 now in the standing. USPF down 1-1, and
Mic
UC
test, check
will
mic.
go 2-1 in their respective standings, as USPF will suffer their first loss of the season, as UC now on a 2-game win streak, as their championship aspirations this season continue on here in this game. Victory over the USPF Baby Panthers. But up next,
just a quick correction. The Baby Webmasters are now 2-1, while the Baby Panthers are now 1-2.
1-2 for the Baby Panthers.
They're 1-2 right now in the standings. And ladies and gentlemen, we've been treated to quite a game here. And what better way to end this than to have our courtside reporter with our best player of the game take it away for you guys right here.
From Cebu to the world, you're still watching CESAFI. The game was really an intense battle of momentum between the UC Main Junior Webmasters versus the USPF Baby Panthers. But now, we do have the victor and the player of the game, Jape Mamza, having 22 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist, and 1 steal. 2 rebounds away from a double-double performance. Now, congratulations, Mamza. How do you feel after achieving a second consecutive win this season?
Nalipay ko nga nakuha na mo ang ikaduhang nga kadaugan karon nga season, and dili pa ni mao ang dapat magsunod-sunod pa among kadaugan kay naa pa mi 7 remaining games nga dapat pang kuhaon. And ako pasalamat nila coach nga ija ko gitagaan og kumpiyansa sa akong kagalingon nga mas mubuhat sa akong role nga as a shooting guard.
Wow, such a long answer. And by that, what can you say about your jaw-dropping performance today?
Dako sa nalipay ko nga inani akong performance nga gihatag sa Ginoo. Wa ko nag-expect nga may inani akong performance. Si Lord Jud nang naghatag ani nga maong nainani ko og sila coach og labi na sa akong pamilya mo naghatag sa kusog mo. Naninguha jud ko nga mo inani akong performance.
You really did. And by that, do you want to give a shout out to the people who have supported you all the way through this season?
Shout out ko sa akong pamilya, si mama, si papa nga naa sa Alegria, nag-support sa akong mga igsoon, sa UC community, at si Ma'am Jess nga pirmi nagsuporta sa amo og akong mga friend nga taga Alegria nga nagsuporta po sa og lamin na sa coaches og si Coach Subal. Dako og pasalamat sa ila. And kang coach yan og sa TTB Tigers og sa Surigao High Basketball, and also sa Alboro family nga wala ko nila gitagaan opportunity nga makadula og si Safi nga sila dala sa Audrey, nagpa-try out sa UC.
You really are thankful for all of the support. And by that, once again, congratulations to Mamza as the player of the game and the UC Main Webmasters, Baby Webmasters, for such an amazing game today. I would also like to thank the CESAFI Season 25 sponsors. This CESAFI Season 25 sponsors is brought to you by our Virginia, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected, and Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, we built with you in mind, Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, Kick, the next generation customizable mobile experience, Our Ways, Your Rules, Pusupi, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you so much to our partners for making CESAFI Season 25 possible. And by that, I would love to give the floor to our next game, which is the UV Green Lasers versus the UP Fighting Maroons. Now, back to you guys.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, welcome to the Cebu Coliseum, home of Cebuano Collegiate and High School basketball, here at the heart of Colon, Santiago. This is KC, and I'm joined here by my partner, Terence. What games do we have coming up right now?
So the games that we have right now is the defending champions, the defending CESAFI champions, the University of the Visayas Green Lancers going up against the University of the Philippines Cebu Fighting Maroons. And Fighting Maroons here, they're still vying for a win here. And you know, UV right now, they are undefeated. They are 4 wins and they still don't have any losses right now, Casey.
Oh, so it's going to be a battle between one team who is vying for a score, you know, their first win. Or will the UV Green Lancers continue with their dominance here in the 25th season of CESAFI basketball? Now, between both of these teams, what do you think will be kind of the game-changing factor that, you know, any player from both sides could bring into this game tonight?
And for the side of UV, let's go first with the defending champion. So for UV in their last game against CITU, most of their bench have stepped up, most especially Winston Bingil, who have scored 20 points in their last game, as well as Isabelo, who have been knocking down a couple of threes during their game against CITU. Meanwhile, for the side of UP, it's just more of a team game that they have because Andre, who was also a game-changing player in their last game against USPF. Despite their loss, he still decided to step up and give UP a fight against USPF.
Absolutely. That fight between USPF was one heck of a banger.
Definitely.
Actually, one very, very good basketball matchup. And the previous game from UV versus CITU was kind of, it just goes to show how, you know, the difference in mentality between being the defending champions and being faced up against the defending champions. So that's going to be, you know, there's going to be a difference in the mentality right there. And speaking of giving us more info about both of these teams right now, let's give it up to our courtside reporter. Take it away.
Thank you, Casey and Terrence. One streak unbroken, another streak unspoken. Tonight, they collide. Good evening, Cebu. Maayong gabi, CESAFI fans. Tonight, we witness the UV Green Lancers as they take on the UPC Fighting Maroons here at the Cebu Coliseum on what's expected to be an exciting game. The Lancers have been hustling game after game, still undefeated, still unshaken. With the momentum on their side, they look to extend their winning run and prove why they're the golden standard for the season. As Coach Gary constantly reminds them, just play game and stay disciplined. Meanwhile, the Fighting Maroons still chasing their first win of the season, hungry to make their mark tonight. Earlier, I caught up with Coach Romel, who said that despite their tough start, the team has been focusing on their field goals, especially which cost them their win during their last matchups. He believed that tonight, UP's eagerness and hunger could be to challenge the reigning champions. Now the big question, will UV's fire keep burning bright, or will UP spark their flame tonight? The ball rolling, let's now pass it on to our arena announcer, Mr. Joseph Dela Concepcion.
Hello.
case. Ning start sa game, kay mo throwing ka question na to. Hey, yan ang ba? May by play po ko to analyst kanina.
Oh, basa lang. Pasa na ta. Tagaan di kag time, then kung nag-play, padayon lang ha. Ayaw putol. Ako rin mo sumpay na, if ever.
And once again, maayong gabi, CESAFI fans, and welcome to another exciting hardcourt action here at Cebu's 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25, brought to you by Benedicto Smart, the official swimming partner of CESAFI, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of CESAFI, Royal Love, Sonak, Mikasa, and Molten, the official ball of CESAFI. For the ball game this evening, we have the UPC Fighting Maroons versus UB Grand Lancers. And now, let's meet your starters. Introducing first the starting five for your UPC Fighting Maroons. Point guard number 11, Wenry Sanal. Shooting guard number 33, AJ Dallas Reyes. Small forward number 8, Andrew Padilla. Power forward number 10, Raul Galbrana. Man in the middle, center number 34, James Valenzuela. Head coach of UPC Fighting Maroons, Romel Rasmo. Assistant coach, Francis Martin Nakreco. And now, here are the starters for your UB Green Lancers. Point guard number 16, Zal Cabellion. Shooting guard, number 23, Raul Hinsalian. Small forward, number 12, Kent Ebo Salarda. Power forward, number 9, Poljan Taliman. Man in the middle of the center, number 10, Ivan Clark Alsada. Head coach, Mr. Gary Cortez. Assistant coaches, Jojo Maglasang, Raul Nunez, Rogel Patat. Our official this ball game, Noel Calo, Melvin Calmeran, Nestor Soliano. This game is being supervised by Commissioner Felix Boy Chikunhoy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Attorney Marvin Pañares, and Mr. Danny Duran. Let's play basketball!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to CESAFI Season 25 basketball. And it's going to be UP Cebu versus the University of the Visayas. And right now, Sarol has the ball, kicks it to the corner, drives inside, in and out. And another, here comes the tirade by the UV Green Lancers inside the paint. No good. Rebound. Still, again, Talian couldn't quite get it. Rebound Taliman, back outside, back to Intalian for 3. Still no good.
And great interior defense right there by UP. It just shows how they are quick down low, and they should sustain this one for UV as well.
Good two-pointer there from the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. They get the first points of this ball game.
Despite them having the first point, it's just showing here that UV is always on a slow start, but you know, later on the game, they're just firing up like a spark plug.
Absolutely, and that's going to be a traveling violation on Cabellon. That's really, you know, putting the mark on them having a slow start to most of their games right here.
Yes, and it's just about how they rotate in the roster as well.
And the ball will go out of bounds right there, so it will remain a UV. Oh, no, it's for the UP Cebu ball. Padilla on the inbound right here. Padilla onto inside. De Los Reyes. Back to Valenzuela. Outside. Padilla for 3. That's good. 3-pointer for Padilla to open up the first quarter.
And with Padilla's 3-pointer, it gives UP Cebu a head start right here, which also shows that they have a great ball passing as well.
Absolutely, great ball passing is the name of the game, but Salarda answers back with a 2-pointer of his own right away to put the Green Lancers on the map. Another 3-pointer by UP Cebu. No good that time around. Long pass. That's going to be way off into the crowd as the UV Green Lancers commit another turnover.
Nagmamadali si Alsola on that pass towards Cabellon because they need some quick points here to get their lead up in this ball game.
Oh, take a look at that. Another missed opportunity for the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Alsola now has the ball, mid-range jumper. No good. Rebound. Pinag-aagawan ng Fighting Maroons. Here they come once again on the offense. Padilla once more with a handle. Goes inside, mid-range. No good. Rebound, Alsola. Alsola passes to Salarda pero nakuha ni Sarol. Sarol tries to pass inside, gets intercepted. Here comes Alsola. Outside. For 3 from Cabellon. That's good.
And that was what I'm talking about earlier. The hot start that they definitely need is the spacing and, you know, the good shot selection as well.
Absolutely. Good shot selection is kind of what made the Green Lancers a threat to be reckoned with in this league. But Padilla slips right past through the defense and scores the easy 2.
Goes through defenders. That's Andrew Padilla, and UV, they're just kind of having a slow start again.
Oh, take a look at that. Another opportunity for the Fighting Maroons here. That's a miss coming out from De Los Reyes as Italian passes quickly to Cabellon. That's another two-pointer for the Green Lancers.
And great 3v1 fast break right there by UV. And no, again, Talian has two options, but he passed it on towards Cabellon, who was way ahead than his other teammate.
Padilla kicks it inside to Gilbuena, who scores the easy two. Now, UP Fighting Maroons are trading blow for blow against the Green Lancers here.
And definitely, parang kayang-kaya naman ng UP dito. And they're just trying to hold on to it until the very end. And, you know, not let UV have this momentum.
That's Cabellon to Salarda for three. There it is. The firing start of the UV Green Lancers is starting to show.
That's coming from the Season 23 MVP, 𝐂𝐿 Salarda. And two MVPs on the floor right now for UV.
Oh, what a steal by Cabellon right there. He puts it up. That's going to be an easy two for the Green Lancers. Oh, another steal by Italian. Back to Cabellon. No good. But rebound and put back by Taliman right there. And UP Fighting Maroons will be forced to call a timeout as the Green Lancers get a 4-0 run.
As we see, UP opened the game with a quick basket off a well-executed set by De Los Reyes. A clear sign they came in ready to play and challenge the defending champion. UP came determined. Team Captain Padilla told me before the game that their focus has been on mental toughness, handling pressure and improving maturity, especially on the court. And in this opening minutes, that focus showed. They've been really active on their offense, pushing the pace and trying to scare UV's control. Right now, UV seems to have the edge in execution, but it's still early to tell. Ball is round, anything can happen. Now back to you, Casey and Terrence. What can you say?
Thank you for our courtside report right there. And indeed, there has been the mental toughness that's needed for the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons right now. But just as Hintalian scored, another opportunity presents itself. What a good spin move from Hintalian right there. Another 4-0 run by the Green Lancers right here. Inside De Los Reyes. Layup is good.
Both teams just trading blow for blows, but let's talk about that play earlier by Gentalian. He's just that shifty player, that spin move with his finger roll finish. It's just exquisite.
Very exquisite indeed. It's the entirety of the Green Lancers squad who has been doing pretty good so far. As Sola gets that offensive rebound and gets fouled on the way up by Gilbuena, who will earn a trip to the line for two.
And definitely, Casey, you can see the score right now, 18-11. UP Cebu had the lead earlier, but UV, after those shots coming from the arc inside the lane, those passes, those like accurate passes by UV, it's just working well for the team so far.
Very, very well indeed for the team. Like, we have Hintalian, Alsola, Taliman, and Cabellon. This is, you know, very familiar household names already for the people who have seen their championship run in the previous season. And that's going to be Alsola on the line. First shot is good for Alsola. Now we get to talk about how the entirety of this Green Lancer squad are very, very adept at making these free throws as well.
Yes, and the accuracy, and you don't want this UV lineup that you have on the floor right now to be on the line because again the accuracy is there, and you can definitely, if you have only a a visualization or a copy of the stats from our stats team, you can definitely see how accurate that UV are on the line shooting it.
Absolutely. UV on the go. Very accurate offense and defense as well. Padilla spins move. Cabanlit with a rebound. Put back is good.
And despite Padilla getting, triple teamed during his shot attempt, his teammate was right there trying to anticipate that miss and gets the putback to go.
Oh, Alilin puts up a three-pointer. No go. Here comes Sainz. Onto the corner for three. That's good for De Los Reyes.
And UP Cebu on this season, they have some great shooters on their team, and it's something that makes them a unique team because despite their losses that they have not racked up some wins yet. They still have that grit and grind mentality in terms of shooting it from the perimeter or the arc.
Absolutely, from the perimeter, from beyond the arc, just like you mentioned. But that's not going to be useful if they're going to get another turnover as 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐃 completes the play right there for the Green Lancers.
And you can definitely see UV here. They're pulling up a full court press. It's just early on this game. They really want the lead on their side.
Padilla, mid-range jumper is good. That's a good pass coming in from Cabanlit as well. Eyes on the court as always. Here comes Bingil. Onto Alilin, back to Robles. Now onto 𝐂𝐂𝐃. 𝐂𝐂𝐃 back to Bingil. Comes Bingil, inside, back to 𝐂𝐂𝐃. Inside once more, Cabulao. No good, rebound. And that won't count, but that's still going to be another opportunity for Robles.
And UV, let's talk about the UV bench here during their last game against CITU Wildcats. 48 points coming off the bench. And you know who led the bench on those? Winston Bingil is already in the floor right now. He has been shooting lights out beyond the arc, and hopefully he does the same in this game against UP.
That's going to be, that could be the case here, especially as Bingil being brought out of the floor as early as the first quarter right here. As Robles sinks the first shot, further extending the Green Lancers lead. Could not get the second, however. That's going to be ball out of bounds. And some substitutions will come in. That's going to be Zaldivar and De Los Reyes coming back. As Padilla will have to take some time out. Winston Bingil on the inbound. Here comes Alilin, sizing up his opponent. Passes outside to Robles for three. That goes up and way above the backboard.
Quite much bounce on the, on the back of the rim. And it's just a good shot selection, but, the power of the shot is what matters.
Sainz puts it up. No go right there. And another opportunity for the Green Lancers.
And UP Cebu, they are still trying to get back on track here because UV's second five here, their substitution to the first five is just working quite well since their last game. Especially you have Cabulao on the floor, also Robles.
Robles has been very good as well, but take a look at that. Good putback coming in from Zaldivar. Here comes 𝐂𝐂𝐃 onto Robles. Same spot. Back to Alilin. Onto Robles once more. They have to find the open man. Goes to Bingil. And that's going to be a pass to nobody right there.
It's just a little bit of miscommunication during that pass because there was a defender in front of his teammates whom he's trying to pass. So it's quite, like there's a little bit of interference when it comes to communication.
Interference is exactly what the Green Lancers have been trying to do against the Fighting Maroons as well. As here comes Sainz with the ball going inside. Two-pointer, that's good for Aradaza.
Great look right there towards Aradaza from Saints. And Aradaza was definitely feeling it because he was wide open on the baseline.
It's a foul called right there on Robles. Inbound Cañete onto Bingil. Back to Cañete outside now. Robles puts up a three-pointer. That's good.
I definitely can see it again. Their performance last game. Raul Gantalian, it's more of a passing game from him. He's now on the bench, but it's definitely the bench players, the players who came off the bench, who's trying to shine since the past few games.
Speaking of shine, now if we take a look at their stats, they definitely are, bringing up a majority of the points here right now for the Green Lancer squad. And inside right there, Aradaza tries to drive into it. He gets fouled on the way up right there. Oh, no foul. But rather an inbound for Manaloto. Manaloto looks for open man onto Cabanlit. Back to Sainz. Sainz sizing up. Fancy moves inside, pulls up. No good. Cabanlit couldn't get that rebound. Here comes the Green Lancers once more. Time is up, and that's going to be the end of our first quarter. A very, very close game, 26-22. Just 2 possessions separating the two teams, UV Green Lancers and the UPC Fighting Maroons. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back for our second quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, as we head back to our ball game here at the second quarter, Kent Salarda has been the leading scorer of this game alongside De Los Reyes and Padilla. So, very close game actually. Take a look at this right now. Another opportunity for the Green Lancers as Sabanto puts up a shot. No good. Rebound still on Sabanto. Puts it up. But that's going to be a foul called on Cabanlit, as Sabanto will go to the line for 2.
And, talking about those rebounds and those second chance points, Alsola on the floor right now, and he has currently 5 rebounds, contributing pretty well despite not really shooting much in this ball game. So, again, rebounds actually wins games, and that's still a great contribution for the team.
Absolutely. We have seen in our previous game as well, when you out-rebound a team you're up against with, you're going to end up with more possessions, more chances to score points, as Sabanto drains that second shot as well. Now UV with a 6-point lead. Oh, double team there. But inside onto Cabanlit, back outside. Padilla puts it up. That's good. Another long two-pointer by Padilla.
Padilla definitely knows his spot. So you know, if he's on a spot where he's shooting high percentage, he doesn't hesitate to shoot it out.
Absolutely. That is the key of the game for Padilla. Back to Hintalyan. Here comes Hintalyan. Fancy move. Steps back. Puts it up. No good. Rebound still for the Green Lancers. That's Salarda. Way back outside to De La Torre for 3. That's good.
Great look right there from the rookie of UV, De La Torre. He just definitely deserves the spot right here for the collegiate side of UV.
Really making a mark here is De La Torre announcing his arrival as the rookie from the Green Lancer squad. And right now, the Green Lancers, another opportunity. They have a 7-point lead right now. Hintalyan carries onto Salarda. Back to Hintalyan. Onto De La Torre once more. Inside to the big man. Sabanto puts it up. No good. And that's still going to be Green Lancers ball.
And UP at that time, they're still maintaining their coverage to, you know, get some box outs and try to out-rebound UV, because again, it's what I've said earlier, the key into making this a good game for your team is to out-rebound your opponents.
Absolutely, out-rebounding them. Key of the game here, but oh! A traveling violation imposed on Marchi Sabanto right there. Didn't notice he had made extra steps already. And right now, here comes the Fighting Maroons. Sarol kicks it to Zaldivar. Oh, Padilla gets rammed physically right there by Alsola.
And that's still UV's first. In UPC, they have 2 team fouls, so they're still quite safe and calm in this ball game, but let's see in the next few minutes.
Another opportunity right there, and no shot for the Fighting Maroons. Alsola, Pinoy step inside. No good. Rebound, Sabanto. Oh, gets blocked by Gilbuena. Still, Green Lancers ball. Hintalyan onto De La Torre. Another 3-pointer, same spot. However, this time no good. De La Torre saves the ball once more. Onto Salarda for 3. Still no go. Hintalyan puts it up. Still no go. Another offensive rebound for the Green Lancers. Salarda finally makes it count for the Green Lancers.
Finally, that sequence was wild for UV. They had 5 attempts, I believe, and that big 3 from Salarda, just cuts the bleeding on that sequence.
Here comes Sarol. Drives inside, but a foul will be called on De La Torre right there. And for more insight on this game, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our courtside reporter, Chrisabella. What do you have for us?
Thank you so much, Casey and Terrence. You know, it's been an expected close fight between the two teams, despite both roster not being complete to play today. Key players like Sakayan and Orculio are not able to participate for the Green Lancers due to minor injury for Orculio and a health issue for Sakayan. But despite that, we can still see UV's dominance in the court. On the other hand, for the Fighting Maroons, they're also missing one person, which is Cress, due to a minor injury, but Coach Romel still believes that even with a slight issue for the team, he expects players like Padilla, Cabanlit, and Delos Reyes to show big performances tonight. Back to you, Casey and Terrence.
Thank you very much, Chrisabella. You know, that has been the plague for, and ironically, it's upon the plague for both teams. Unhealthy players not allowing the team to access their full potential right here, but it's going to be a violation called right there.
Another violation. It's another foul as well from the side of UV. And again, going back to the health of the players, most of them are Aaron Cress of UP, also a key player from UP Cebu. But right now, it seems like the team captain here trying to take over and control the things here for UP Cebu as they fight against the defending champions.
The defending champions are still on a hot streak as Salarda puts up another 3-pointer in and out Padilla with the rebound. Here comes Signs. Spot up shooter. Kicks it outside. Drives right through inside. Sarol couldn't quite get it. Here comes Padilla instead. And a foul will be called right there.
And Salarda was caught with a contact on towards Padilla during that shooting motion. Again, talking about what I've said earlier, Padilla has been quite picky on where he's going to shoot the ball because, again, he knows where his spot is. So he knows where to shoot. And most of the spots were just pretty accurate earlier.
Pretty accurate indeed. But taking a look at the fouls we have right now, there are 3 fouls already for the side of the Green Lancers as Padilla sinks the first shot. The second is good as well. That gives the Fighting Maroons their much needed points. And here comes Salarda. Oh, almost gets taken away. Taliman. Inside to De La Torre. Another 3-pointer. No good. Rebound Signs. Gives it to Sarol. Inside. Ooh. Nasty layup right there from Nino Sarol.
And that was a quick first step coming from Sarol. That Euro, you can see his leg just extending pretty well, just trying to get past his defender.
Look at this, another turnover committed by the Green Lancers. Padilla puts it up inside. No good, but the putback still won't make it. But it's going to go out of bounds.
And you can just definitely appreciate how Buena was trying to put that back in because, again, the grit and grind mentality of UP Cebu, it's just showing in this ball game.
Here comes Cabillon, who's been put back inside the game. Cabillon, doesn't find anyone, finds an open spot. No good, however. Rebound, De Los Reyes puts it up to Sarol. Ooh, Pinoy step right there. That's good for Nino Sarol once more.
There's a couple of highlights from Sarol in this quarter, mostly cutting in the lane. I think that's what he's definitely known for.
Cabillon, quick pass inside. But a block from Gilbuena will result in a foul as well.
Seems like the referee here has to talk some things because Gilbuena has... Yes, they have to make a review of that one. But from my point of view here, it seems like that was a contact. I think what the referees would also like to add up was the second motion from Gilbuena after that call.
Oh, definitely. He just, maybe out of frustration or is in his emotions, slammed the ball directly onto the floor. That's not going to sound good for the referees. And right now, since it's currently still being reviewed by our officials, 34-31, kind of a close game.
Yeah, definitely. And UP Cebu, again, you can't blame Sarol during that frustration earlier because you can definitely see the lead right now. UV are up ahead by 3, but let's hear it from the officials. Yes, definitely.
That's
the one that
gonna
we've
be-
talked about earlier, his second motion, was like quite frustrated after the call.
Absolute unsportsmanlike foul call against Gilbuena right there. It's going to result to a free throw by Winston Bingil. Shot is good. Now, I have not seen the Green Lancers miss a free throw yet, or maybe I missed a couple of
They've
shots.
already missed 2 free throws earlier.
2 free throws, but
I believe that was from Robles.
Robles,
Yeah,
oh,
that was
from
from him.
Robles. But majority of their free throw attempts have been quite good. It's been sinking in
Yes.
for the Green Lancers, and just like that, Taliman has missed the first shot. So another chance here. Gets it good. Padilla in the inbound. Onto Sarol. Handing the rock. And that's going to go to the way of the Green Lancers as Sarol loses control.
And a great defense right there coming from 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿, forcing his opponent to go onto the side and dribble it out of bounds.
Cabellon inside onto Taliman, no good. Rebound still on the UV Green Lancers as Robles could not get that ball up.
Robles definitely, intentionally rather, lost the ball because he will be called for a traveling.
Here comes Sarol onto Sainz. Inside, Padilla gets fouled on the way up. That's going to be another foul against the man in jersey number 16. That's 𝐂𝐿𝐿.
And 𝐂𝐿𝐿 definitely was trying to snatch the ball off the hands of Padilla, but no, he touched the skin mostly. So right now you can definitely see Padilla on the line here for UP Cebu.
UP Cebu definitely needed these free throw shots right here. He sinks the second, so that's going to be much needed points for the Fighting Maroons. And now here comes Cabellon once more, scanning the floor. Looks for the open spot, drives inside, kicks it back out to Bingil, puts it up, no good. Rebound on De Los Reyes. Has a bit of trouble. Gets taken by Padilla. Onto Sainz inside. Layup is good.
And a great quickness, definitely, for the side of UP Cebu. Sainz going from half court quickly down the lane. And their positioning as well was pretty good.
Pretty good is kind of an understatement. But here comes Cabellon. Fancy moves. Could not get it. Sarol with the rebound. And a foul will be called against the Green Lancers once more, because there was contact when Sarol got the rebound.
Yes, and UV right now quite in trouble because you can see the fouls, the team fouls for both teams. They are now on penalty zone. And UV here, they're still mostly coming from Cabellon. He's just trying to make it stop, and it's, making trouble for the team here, given that the lead right now is 2 points.
Absolutely, 2 points. The only lead that the Green Lancers are holding on to right now. This is shaping up to be, one of the closest games that the Green Lancers have been in so far in season 25.
Yeah, since USPF as well, and USPF in their first game was quite a close matchup, but UV was right there surviving this ball game.
And, just 15 minutes with playing time, AJ De Los Reyes already has 7 points to his name. That's going to be Sarol sinking the second free throw shot. UP Cebu Fighting Maroons are now trailing by just a single point. Here comes Padilla. Gives it up. 4-3. No good. Rebound. Here comes Hintalyan. Hintalyan drives inside, kicks it to Cabellon. Cabellon back to Salarda. Salarda tries to fake a pass. But that's going to result in the Fighting Maroons possession.
And that is great interception coming from Cabanlit. He anticipated Salarda driving in the lane, but his eyes were on the ball just to prevent the contact.
Amazing stuff by Cabanlit to hold that one. Here comes Sainz. Gets the ball. Has to reconsider. De Los Reyes back to Padilla. Comes Cabanlit. All the way back to De Los Reyes. 8 seconds left to shoot. De Los Reyes inside. And a foul will be called right there.
And no,
that's a violation,
It's
rather.
a 3-second violation inside the paint. coming from Padilla. I know he was just caught sleeping in there for 3 seconds. He didn't manage to get out of the paint.
Here comes Hintalian, who drives inside the paint. No good, but a putback coming in from Taliman will finish the job for the Green Lancers.
And Gentalian here, he has 4 points already.
Oh, Padilla from coast to coast. Couldn't get the job done despite the fancy footwork. But Cabillon answers with a three-pointer. No good. Rebound on Cabillon. No, gets blocked once more. What an amazing defensive effort from the Fighting Maroons.
And just before those defensive efforts from the Fighting Maroons, you can see that play earlier, the sequence, like just over Gentalian. They're just fighting for the ball here. Cabellon, Cabalit right there, just, tiptoeing in that block.
Absolutely good stuff from Cabanit right there, but Padilla caught the body on the way up. So now that's going to be a free throw for Salarda, who sinks the first shot. Now, these players on the Green Lancers squad, very, very lethal when it comes to the free throw line. They have been getting a lot of points, capitalizing on the mistakes made by their opponents, as Salarda, 9 points already.
Just in 12 seconds, and it's just quite a feat in this ball game. Most of the players in the Green Lancers, they have been scoring, showing up here, despite them, last 2 players in their team right now.
Here comes Salarda. Inside to Taliman. Back to Hintalian for 3. No good. Rebound. Cabillon kicks it right back out to Salarda. Salarda onto Taliman, who shoots a 3-pointer. Still no good. Sabanto saves it. Right back to Hintalian. Passes to Cabillon inside. Oh! From way behind the backboard. Sabanto. No good for the tip-in. And that's going to be Fighting Maroons ball.
And I like the hustle here from the Green Lancers. They're still fighting for the ball. They're not letting it go out of bounds or getting out-rebounded by the other team. So this is what the championship mentality, especially from UV. But UP Cebu right now calling for a timeout.
Back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We can see that University of the Visayas Green Lancers holding on to a 4-point lead, because right now in the second quarter, both teams scoring 13 points apiece, and it's going to be a very, very tough battle between both of these teams.
You can definitely see there the second quarter points so far, just 13 points for both teams on par in this quarter. UP Cebu not backing down to any challenge, especially again, they are facing against a three-peat team here, which is the UV Green Lancers.
Definitely going up against the defending champions has some sort of aura, some sort of fear instilled among the players, but it seems like courage is the name of the game for the Fighting Maroons. It's going to be stolen away by Salarda. Salarda back inside to Taliman, who shoots. It's good.
A great jumper from the baseline from Taliman. A little bit of a coverage right there, but, shoot or shoot.
Sarol onto Manaloto. Manaloto to Sainz, who puts up a 3-pointer. No good. Rebound Sabanto. Here comes Salarda. Back to Cabillon. Back to Sabanto. On to Hintalian this time. Back to Taliman. Sabanto inside in the paint. No good. Sabanto puts it up to Salarda. Mid-range jumper, still no good. Rebound for Taliman once more. the offensive rebounds, just doing it for the Green Lancers. But the ball gets tapped away, and Salarda, just loses it in the nick of time.
And UV, again, their hustle to recover the ball on their side just shows that they're just up for this game. No matter who their opponents are, they're still the same team who have been doing it defensively, unoffensively.
Padilla onto Sarol, inside for 2, that's good. Puts it up. It went in! It went in!
It seems like the referees need a review on that one, but great awareness from Cabellon during that one, because most likely in the last 1 or 2 seconds, no, you don't have focus on the game clock or even the shot clock because the pressure is right there. But Cabellon, he was looking up at the game clock first before he made that shot, and luckily that went in.
That went in indeed, but officials will have to review if that's going to be counted, because the buzzer was very close to when he released that shot. And ladies and gentlemen, as the officials are still reviewing it, we'll be waiting for their confirmation right here as we end our first half with either 46 or 43 versus the Fighting Maroons 37.
But Coach Rasmo Casey, he believes that was counted because, again, that was just a split second right before the buzzer sounded. But we will see again. Hopefully, we get a replay here on the live, real time. But again, the referees here, the officials are still checking on the possible call on that one, if that would be counted, because if that counts, that extends the UV Green Lancers lead even more.
Absolutely. 9-point lead is one of the largest leads so far in this game. Like, that's how close this game has been ever since the first quarter. It's just back and forth between both teams. And right now, 43-37, because it still hasn't been decided yet by our officials.
They definitely need to look at that closely, because again, a finger, a little touch of the finger could definitely change everything. And so far, Casey, the game that we have today is just quite wild. It's just, just bringing the people, the viewers here at the arena on the edge of their seats. And UPC, without a win so far in this season, they're still showing up as a team despite them not having Aaron Cres on their lineup.
That's absolutely correct, partner. UP Cebu, despite not being complete, still here, still showing up. And they're not just showing up, they're really bringing the fight to the Green Lancers.
It was not counted. It was not counted. You can see the disappointment in the face of Coach Gary Cortez.
That's great news for the Fighting Maroons. If it's not counted right there. So that's going to be the end of our first half, ladies and gentlemen. 43-37. Just a 6-point differential between the UV Green Lancers and the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. We will be right back after this halftime break.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan! Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Good evening, Cebu. Maayong gabi, CESAFI fans. You're still tuned in to CESAFI Season 25, and this is halftime between the UV Green Lancers and the UPC Fighting Maroons. Tonight, we are joined by the loved ones of the players from both teams. To my right is Miss Merle Cabellon, and to my left is Miss 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 Canyon. So, watching the team play so far, how do you feel about the game?
I feel a little bit nervous, especially ang score is bukod-bukod lang siya, dili kayo kuan.
Well, for me, it's really exciting because we can see both teams are really playing well tonight.
Right, now can I ask, who are you supporting here tonight, and do you have any messages to them?
I'm supporting UV Green Lancers. My message to them is keep going, so fight lang yun ta, bisag dili kayo labaw ang atong score.
And I'm supporting AJ Dels Reyes of UPC, jersey number 33.
All right, once again, thank you so much to these beautiful ladies. Before we go back into the ball game, let me first thank the sponsors who made the CESAFI Silver Season possible. Virginia, Smart Communications, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, Kick, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication. Now that's it for the halftime. Stay tuned as we head back into the second half of the ball game. Once again, this is Bella on duty, your courtside chica from CESAFI.
All right. Thank you for that wonderful report. Bella, and right now we can see the halftime statistics from both teams, and just like that, out-rebounded once more is the UPC Fighting Maroons by the University of Visayas Green Lancers with 38 versus 18.
And that's a couple of a big lead right there from in terms of rebounds for UV. And you can see here on the field goal, UP Cebu, despite them being down by a couple of numbers, UP Cebu is just shooting pretty well from the field with 45%. And here on UV, 18 points in the second chance points, 8 points in fast break points, and UP Cebu conceded a total of 43 points from those turnovers as well. And this team, UV, is just trying to fight back and extend the lead even more against this roaring Fighting Maroons.
No, the Fighting Maroons, they really do have a whole lot of opportunities right ahead of them. As we take a look at our leading scorers, it's Padilla who is actually the only player in double digits right now. 13 points for Andrew Padilla right there. And, you know, it's very well distributed among the University of the Visayas Green Lancers squad. They may not have been a double-digit player yet, but it's well distributed amongst their entire squad. Salarda, Taliman, Cabellon, Hintalyan. And Hintalyan has been passing out dimes as well.
Yes, and, you know, talking about Salarda here, Salarda is just now close to a double-double game. He has 9 points and 8 rebounds just in 13 minutes. He has been, you know, a key contributor in this ball game in the lead. But again, the question here is UV. Can UV actually sustain this lead they have? Because again, Padilla here is showing up in this ball game, shooting 50% on the field, and that is a quite crucial stat for UV to take note of. So again, they have to stop. Like, that's just a common sense. If you're a coach, like, you definitely have to stop a player who is quite hot or has been performing well in the first half.
Correct. You know, on that one, Padilla has been performing. He really has some hot hands during the first half, and we'll see if that translates well here into the second half, ladies and gentlemen, as we are going to be, you know, just in a couple of minutes, we'll be going back to the ball game. If we take a look at some of the replays here earlier, these were some of the points made by both teams, and that's going to be Cabellon with his own three-pointer, and there's Padilla. Padilla has actually been, you know, he's been scoring inside the paint, mid-range, and from the free throws. He has been, like, all around the court.
Outside as well, and, you know, UP Cebu here, it's just like the same as the side of UV. Like, their ball game has been well distributed. You can see a couple of points from some players like Velos Reyes, Sarol, who has 7 points respectively. But again, it's just Padilla who has been showing up for the team, you know, trying to get this win, their first win of the season against a very familiar foe, which is the UV Green Lancers.
Very, very familiar foe indeed, because if we remember in the last season, the Green Lancers definitely gave them a thrashing, gave them a beating. But right now, it seems like they're very, very close in terms of performance. And it's not just Padilla, it's also actually Velos Reyes and Sarol who have 7 points apiece already for their team. They've been dropping some great points in the fast break transition and from second chance points as well.
And on the side of UV, like, let's go back to the side of UV. Some of their key players not really showing up in this ball game, but again, it's not about the stats, it's about how you pass the ball, how you help in the defense, and again, the rebounding as well, even if that's in the stat, but that's a pretty crucial stat if you're not shooting pretty well as a team. And again, 29.4% in the field for UV, which UP here on the other side, 45.5% in the field. Just shows how UP has been quite accurate in the field, not just for Padilla, but for other players as well.
Indeed, they have been very, very efficient when it comes to getting those shot opportunities. And the reason why the University of the Visayas Green Lancers has very low field goal percentages because most of their possessions were on their offensive rebounds, and most of them were tip-ins, failed tip-ins, failed putbacks, and just like that, it racks up their field goal attempts.
Oh, but it has been thoroughly reviewed. The buzzer beater earlier on the half court from Cabellon, it's actually counted, which gives UV a lead already here, like a 9-point lead.
Oh, so it's been thoroughly reviewed once again by our officials. And just as you mentioned, a partner, 9-point lead. That's gonna be still a three possession ball game for the Fighting Maroons. Here comes Padilla. On to Sarol. Sarol looks inside to Cabanlit. Back to Padilla, who drives inside. Easy lay, 4-2.
And Padilla just trying to get in the tooth of the defense, looking for ways to shift his defenders onto the other side to make that quick left-handed lay.
Here comes the Green Lancers this time around. Inside, couldn't quite get an open shot. Back to Hintalyan, long three. No go. Rebound still on the side of Alilin, but the Fighting Maroons get their chance. Almost lost it to De Los Reyes. Padilla once again drives inside, kicks it back out. 4-3, no good. Rebound, Cabanlit, almost loses it. Gives it up to De Los Reyes. Here comes Sarol. Onto the corner, Padilla, 4-3, no good. This time, Hintalyan gets the rebound. On a tear, onto Alsola. Alsola puts it up, gets blocked. On the way up, here comes Sarol. Onto Padilla. Inside, Cabanlit from the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Gilbuena. Still no good. Hintalyan finally regains the possession. Hintalyan makes his way to the other end. Still no good, but it goes out of bounds.
And that was a wild, like sequence right there. Both teams have not made those shot attempts, but again, they're still looking for ways to score here as we start the third quarter.
Padilla onto the inside man. Cabanlit couldn't get that point, but he will earn a trip to the charity stripe.
But Cabulao, who took the foul for UV, he's a bruiser of a player, not just in the offensive area, but also in the defensive area. You can definitely see that when Cabanlit was trying to get in that defense. But again, Cabulao took the foul, rather, for UV.
That's going to be Cabanlit. Second shot is good as well. Narrowed the lead down to 5. Here comes the Green Lancers. Hintalyan with the rock. Is guarded by De Los Reyes. Inside. That's good.
Natapik pa nga ng bola. You can see a drive. But again, the play earlier, Casey, natapik yung bola from Gilbuena, but again, that basket was still successful. The balance in, letting the ball take off from your hand. It's just a nifty move right there from UV.
And right now, Cabanlit it was almost a chase down block.
Yes.
Actually, from the Green Lancers. But right now, there seems to be the official is trying to issue a challenge here.
And Casey, what's great in this season is, again, the coach's challenge rule, in which we didn't have that in the past 24 seasons of CESAFI. And it has been great use for the coaches and for the team as well to, defend the calls of the referees, because sometimes, with the distance of the referee from the play, it's just quite not clear on their end. So, better yet, the coach has to tell the officials that there's something wrong with the call of the officials.
Absolutely. Now, it's been a very crucial part of the game.
Head coach challenge, unsuccessful. Foul by jersey number 17. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈, that's your second personal foul. Second team foul, Green Lancers. 2 free throws for number 13, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐒.
You take a look at
double
this.
fouls.
Yeah, double fouls. Take a look at the replay right there. That is 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿, who managed to bump into Cabanet's body as he was going up for the layup. Shot is good. Here comes Entalian. On to Alilin. Robles back to Alilin. To Robles. For 3, that's good.
And Robles, a key player from the bench for UV. Also a shooter as well, together with Alilin on the floor. No, UP needs to set their eyes on those players.
Here's Padilla. Oh, gets taken away by Alilin. Alilin in a 1v1 versus Sarol. And Sarol will draw that foul right there.
A defensive foul, definitely, towards transition for Sarol.
A much-needed move by Sarol to stop the momentum from the Green Lancers from taking into effect right there. Entalian with the inbound. On to Alilin. Alilin sizes up. Back to Alsola. 3-pointers, no good. Robles picks it up. All the way to the corner. Alilin, another 3-pointer, still no go. Rebound, 𝐂𝐒𝐿, and he finally gets that point for the Green Lancers.
You know, the build of 𝐂𝐒𝐿, just a perfect fit for the UV core in the defensive end, because in the body that he has, he can penetrate through defense. And when you go onto the other side, in the defensive side, he just can anticipate the ball with the height he has and the body he has. He could just slap the ball out the opponent's hand.
Definitely 𝐂𝐒𝐿 with his power and size, a force to be reckoned with, but also the shiftiness from Robles and Alilin. They managed to get that steal but wasn't able to convert on that play.
It could have been a great connection between these two teammates, Alilin and Robles, but it slipped off Alilin's hand, and because of the pressure, I might guess.
Oh, extra pass coming in from Sarol. Almost goes in. 𝐂𝐒𝐿 once more. Drives inside. Kicks it back out to Robles. Robles, no good. Alilin, open 3. No, Alsola gets tapped away by De Los Reyes. Here comes Sarol. And Sarol gets fouled on the way up, picking up the physicality against Alilin.
Sarol got a taste of his own medicine earlier, trying to stop the fast break play from UV, and right now, he's the one being stopped.
Absolutely. He's the one that needed to be, slam on the brakes by the Green Lancers. And Sarol now has a trip to the line for 2. 10-point lead by the Green Lancers right here. And it seems like this has been the largest so far. It was 9 before, but now it's 10. The largest lead so far. Rebound on Robles. Here comes Entalian. Quickly manages to get it onto the other end. Robles. Back to Entalian. And a traveling violation committed by Entalian right there. And for more insights to our game that we have tonight, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up to our courtside reporter, Bella. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Casey. You know, keep the game close. Those were the words emphasized by head coach Romel of UPC during their timeout huddle in the second quarter. The Fighting Maroons are hopeful as they put up this very close match between the UV Green Lancers. We can see how their defense played the game, executing block after block, making the Lancers really work hard for every point. On the other hand, we can see that Salarda is leading the troop for the UV during the first half of the game, despite having a cold start during their first few games of the season. Right now, UV still got the pace, but we can see that the Fighting Maroons present a really great threat to the hopeful win streak for the UV Green Lancers. Back to you, Casey and Terrence.
Thank you, Bella. Now, indeed, they are posing a huge threat to the Green Lancers' flawless record right now. And they managed to keep it close, 10-point lead. But here comes the Green Lancers. Onto the corner for a three. No good. Rebound, Padilla gets tapped away. Green Lancers regain possession. Onto Cabillon, back outside to Salarda. Back to Cabillon. Onto the corner. Taliman, no good. And that's going to end up with the Fighting Maroons' possession.
And that is a foul actually coming from Kabulao, and he needs to get subbed off because he has 3 personal fouls already. And that's still a quick one because it was just inside the... he just got in the game during the second quarter and the first quarter as well. And, Casey here, the turnovers just on par, 15 to 14. A little bit of ball security from both teams, but again, it's all the field goal percentage in this ball game.
That's going to be Padilla not getting the first shot of that penalty award free throw. And, with those turnover numbers, it's not that hard to see how the Fighting Maroons have been chasing the Green Lancers right now. So Robles, cross court onto the other end. Back to Salarda for 3. No good this time.
That was last touch by Cabellon. And again, Casey, if our viewers don't know, in case you don't know, Coach Romel Rasmo of the UPC Fighting Maroons is also the coach of the defending champions in the high school division, the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu, and is bringing that kind of mentality in this young UPC team.
Very, very apparent in how UPC is facing up against the defending champions right now. The courage definitely seeing in their eyes right now. But that turnover will give the Green Lancers another opportunity.
And the Green Lancers here are still trying to figure out in terms of their shooting. But it seems like they're just shooting everywhere. It's not like they're not shooting on their spot. They're just shooting if they feel like they want to shoot.
Here comes Salarda. Back to Cabillon. Onto the corner. Robles. That's good. 3-pointer. Sabanto steals the ball away. Here comes Taliman. Inside. Oh, what a block. What a block from Cabanlit. But Salarda regains possession. Here comes Cabillon. Onto Taliman. Gets taken away. Here comes the Fighting Maroons. They have to put a stop to that. Padilla puts it up. Still no good. Rebound Salarda. Here comes Cabillon. Drives inside. Kicks it back out to Robles. Bank shot is good.
Again, the ball sharing here for UV. Robles doing that bank shot inside the paint. It just shows that UV has the team chemistry.
A 3-pointer by Padilla. In and out for the Fighting Maroons. Here comes Salarda. Inside. Sabanto. Right back outside to Salarda. Salarda. That's going to be a traveling violation against Salarda, who took an extra step trying to get to the paint.
Salarda thought he could get away with it. Again, points in this quarter, UV with 15, UP Cebu with 7, and you can with the point that UV has been displaying here, No, it's just the struggles that they had with the misses. You can definitely see that here on the third quarter. Again, they're just working on it as they enter the second half and try to get this win.
Entering the second half, the UP Cebu Fighting Maroons are starting to get a little bit cold compared to their performance in the first half. There's a bit of trouble right there. Padilla puts it up. What a good shot by Padilla. Oh, lost opportunity. Sabanto picks it up, cleans up the scraps. And that's going to be another 2-pointer for the Green Lancers.
And UP, right here, they are still succumbing towards the offense that UV have been experiencing onto them.
De Los Reyes puts it up. No good. Rebound onto Sainz. Sainz gets the ball. 7 seconds left to shoot. Passes inside to Padilla. Open spot. That's good.
And Sainz, a little bit of awareness on that one towards Padilla. And Padilla quite off balance during that play.
Sabanto, big man, attempts a 3. No good. Rebound. Sainz passes to Taliman, who finishes the job. Another 2-pointer, 14-point lead already by the Green Lancers. Here comes Sainz. Puts up. That's good. Pull-up jumper is good.
No, Sainz has to reclaim himself after his mishap earlier, passing to the wrong man. He had to shoot it from the elbow.
Oh, what a good pass coming in from the Green Lancers onto Sabanto right there. Finishes the job with an easy 2. A 3-pointer, that's good from De Los Reyes.
They're just answering back here, but UP Cebu even more with that 3-pointer coming from De Los Reyes off the left to right wing rather.
Oh, but Taliman answers right away with his own 3. It's now both teams firing on all cylinders. Pushing the pedal to the metal as Sainz handles the rock. Fancy moves. Gets taken away by Cabillon. Here comes Robles. Oh, fancy passing right there from Robles and Taliman. And that's going to end up with a point for the Green Lancers. Here comes Manaloto. Manaloto gets a screen from Valenzuela onto Sainz for 3. That's good. Hot shooting from both teams right now.
And what I see from Sainz is a familiar player that I know, which is Kevin Durant. You can see the build that he has, the height and length, and his shooting mentality. But the buzzer sounds here, Casey.
The buzzer sounded just in the nick of time. We're ending our third quarter, 69-56, 13-point lead by the Green Lancers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is shaping up to be quite a bout. We will be right back for the fourth and final quarter. And now we're back to the ball game in the fourth and final quarter, with the Green Lancers taking the first possession of the quarter. What can the Fighting Maroons do with this 13-point lead there?
And UP Cebu, they definitely need to get that rhythm from the last few minutes of the third quarter and bring it here on the fourth quarter. And no, the fighting mentality again that they have in this ball game against the defending champions. As you can see here, the score during the third quarter, 26-19.
Oh, that's going to be a turnover coming in from Alsola. So, Fighting Maroons get the possession. Ball gets tapped away. 19 seconds left on the shot clock. Just 3 seconds left to get the ball over to the other end of the court here. Good receive from Sarol. Cabanlit open. Puts it up. That's good. They open up our fourth quarter with a two-pointer.
And great passing right there from UP Cebu and Cabanlit. With Cabanlit down low, that's also a great positioning for UP.
Oh, Sarol with his steal right there. Quick 4 points. And just like that, from 13 down to 9, the Green Lancers are forced to call a timeout.
And it's a hot start here for UP Cebu here on the fourth quarter. Back-to-back points coming from the paint, and UV right here, they are just getting quite lousy in terms of their interior defense. I mean, they have been forcing that full court press earlier because they have been very quick on that one, but seems like UP Cebu have found a way to break that full court press or diamond press or whatever press or full court press that they have in store for UP Cebu.
And you know, it had worked out for them in the first and second quarter, but right now in the fourth and final quarter, it seems like the Fighting Maroons is finally starting to get into the groove here. Here comes the Green Lancers. Hintalian with the ball. Back to Alilin. That's going to be a three-pointer from Salarda. Answers right away. Oh!
There you have it. It's working already. The full court press of UV giving UP Cebu the pressure that they didn't really expect here on the fourth quarter. And again, the three ball from Salarda. The spark plug already here slowly starting up.
Oh, and that's another three-pointer.
Back to back from the arc in the same spot as well for Salarda. He now has 15.
Oh, that's going to be a pressured pass from Padilla right there. Here comes the defense from Fighting Maroons. Alilin onto the corner. And a traveling violation will be called on Kent Salarda. So right now it's going to be Fighting Maroons ball once more. Sarol on the inbound. Here comes Padilla. Right back to Sarol. They have to set this up. Sarol tries to drive in. Couldn't quite get it. Gets taken away. Here comes Cañete. Onto Salarda. Couldn't get it. Alilin. Back to Salarda. Onto Hintalian. 4-3. That's good. 3 straight three-pointers from the Green Lancers.
And UP Cebu fans here at the Coliseum quite quiet coming from those three-pointers of Salarda and Gentalian. Both, you know, MVPs from the past season showing up in this ball game.
A three-pointer attempt. No go. Alsola gets the rebound. Now onto Hintalian, drives inside, back to Cañete for the easy two. And just like that, 20-point lead already.
In a blink of an eye, UV is just, you know, maintaining their focus and building up a big league like this that we have right now.
And with that, the UV Green Lancers have made 11 three-pointers compared to UP Cebu's 4. And a timeout will have to be called by the Fighting Maroons here. They need to figure out how to stop this offensive tirade from the Green Lancers right now. And we'll be right back after this timeout.
Now, in the final quarter, UV slowed the game down in a huddle with Coach Gary, reminding his team to still stay focused, avoid mistakes, and work the ball inside to protect their lead. No relax, he emphasized. UP is now pushing the pace, looking for quick points to catch up. Coach Romel gathered his players and stressed the importance of discipline. Every possession counts now, he also emphasized. Now, Casey and Terrence, do you think UP can mount a late comeback or will UV close this once again?
Thank you, Bella, for the report. No, and just as you mentioned, no relax. This is definitely what inspired the Green Lancers to be, ripping up the defense from the Fighting Maroons to suddenly, 9-point lead into a 20-point lead.
Yes.
In a blink of an eye. That's just insane.
Yes, just in those 3 minutes, or 2 minutes rather, UV managed to extend the lead after those, like a barrage of threes coming from Salarda. 2 threes from Salarda and a 3 from Raul Gentalian.
And Intalian has been starting slow, but right now he's starting to find the rhythm. He's been put back into the game. Intalian onto Salarda. Another 3-pointer for Salarda. 21-point game, ladies and gentlemen.
And with that 3 from Salarda, he has now 18. He has 3 triples in this quarter alone.
Spadilla drives inside, puts it up. No good. Salarda with the rebound. Gives it right back to Alsola. Alilin onto Salarda. Salarda drives inside. Back to Hentalian for another 3. No good this time around. Rebound on Cabanlit.
And UP Cebu here, quite struggling already.
They've been getting cold, but the 3-pointer still no go. Jump ball being called right there.
But Salarda again right now, just making it rain here at the Coliseum. Those threes, a trifecta of threes in this quarter. Seems like it's quite hard for UP Cebu already to catch up with 6 minutes and 8 seconds left.
Left in the ball game as well as De Los Reyes puts it up inside. 2-pointer is good. Quick inbound from the Fighting Maroons. And Alilin will slow things down. Onto Salarda. Here comes Alilin. Hintalian with the rock. Back to Alsola. Onto Salarda. Another 3-pointer. Not this time around. As Padilla gets that rebound. Here comes Sarol. Onto the corner. Inside. Cabanlit. Back to Padilla. Padilla spins. And a traveling violation will be called on Padilla right there. Costly turnover for the Fighting Maroons.
Yes, a crucial turnover for UP Cebu. There's a couple of substitutions already has been going here for UV, which is quite needed, especially, they have been working well already on the second half. Again, Cabulao back on the floor. They need some defensive efforts to seal this game and take win number 5 this season.
Here comes Cabillon. Italian onto the corner for a 3-pointer. Not good that time. Cabanlit with the ball. Here comes Padilla. Rushes inside. Puts it up. No good. Putback is no good as well. But Cabanlit is there to clean house. That's going to be 2 points for the Fighting Maroons. 17-point lead right now. If the Green Lancers can make 20 out of nowhere, what can the Fighting Maroons do about the 17 points? Defensive efforts there will be called for a foul.
And that's also what you can see quite a lot in this ball game, those fouls, especially on the side of UV. Cabulao just entered the ball game once again. He has racked up his first foul in this quarter alone, and he now has 4. So again, just 2 personal fouls away, and he's out of the ball game.
Here comes the Fighting Maroons. This is onto Padilla. Inside. Spin. Still no go. But the putback is good. That's going to be another 2-pointer for the Fighting Maroons. 15-point game.
UV here, they're still hot in this ball game.
Oh, mid-range jumper is good for Taliman right there.
It seems like UV has already cracked the code not to get in the paint.
Another 3-pointer won't go. Here comes Cabillon. Back to Salarda. Another 3-pointer. This time, no good. On to Padilla. Padilla looking for the open spot. On to De Los Reyes. Valenzuela inside. Couldn't get it. Salarda taps it away. 9 seconds left, and some substitutions will be made. Robles and Ocampo for UV and UPC respectively come into the play. And a timeout will be called by the Fighting Maroons right here. They need to gather their thoughts. They need to find a way to score 17 points in 3 minutes. How can they do that? We'll be right back. And we're back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 85-68, 17-point game. 3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining.
UP Cebu, hopefully they got some adjustments right there during that timeout.
Oh, that's going to be a backcourt violation. A pass to nowhere. That's going to be another opportunity for the Green Lancers.
Seems like UP Cebu quite discouraged at that time. Lack of communication again coming from the team.
Here comes Cabillon up against Sarol. Cabillon passes to Taliman. That's another 3-pointer by the Green Lancers, making it a 20-point ball game.
And it's quite prominent already in this quarter, Casey, that UV is not getting in the lane anymore because UP Cebu is anticipating down there. You can definitely see that there are 3 players just waiting for an offensive opportunity to come in.
And Taliman already with 19 points, playing 20 minutes in the game. And Talian passes inside to Taliman, no good. Rebound, still on Taliman. Robles into the corner, and Talian step back onto Cabulao. But Cabulao gets fouled on the way up, and he will earn a trip to the line for 2.
Let's give props on Gentalian on that play because he had some great vision on towards Cabulao despite Cabulao not having it finished in the rim. But again, the vision and the unselfishness of our reigning MVP, which is Gentalian, is just on display in this ball game.
Speaking of on display at the ball game as well, what you have here on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, what seemed to be a very close game in the early stages of this ball game has now turned into a 20-point barrage by the UV Green Lancers as Cabulao will now take his second shot. No go. Rebound still on Cabulao. It's going to be jump ball.
And UP Cebu, despite the time, despite the lead, they're still not, bringing down to their spirit and mentality that they have entering this ball game.
Robles, three-pointer is no good. Rebound still for the Green Lancers, in and out. Cabulao still gets that offensive rebound another time. Cabulao outside to Cabellon. Cabellon crosses, puts it up, no good. Finally rebound for the Fighting Maroons. Here they come inside. Miscommunication right there cost them an opportunity. And that's going to be Robles being fouled by Ocampo.
But UPC, they're struggling in terms of communication as we're now heading to the crunch time minutes, and with the lead KC, I think that, and I believe that UP Cebu is just, this has been the game that they have been fighting for, but it wasn't enough.
It really, really wasn't enough for the Fighting Maroons as we're now approaching the last 2 minutes of the ball game. Here's Cabulao, drives inside, puts it up, no good. Goes out of bounds, and it will be Fighting Maroons ball. Here they come, another opportunity for them. Inside, no good. Rebound still. Ocampo makes that point, makes it count for the Fighting Maroons, chasing 18. Salarda onto Bingil, right back to Robles. To the corner, Cabulao drives inside, gets taken away by Aradaza. Long pass, reverse is good by Castro.
And Cabulao, during those past two plays for the side of UV, he's just ramming the defenders that is coming through his way. And that's how you should do it as a bruiser of the team.
Oh, fancy from Cabulao right there, shooting long two.
Just right by the net.
A two-pointer, no good, no rebound. Valenzuela couldn't get that rebound as well. Here comes Cabulao, goes up, another two-pointer, 20-point lead once more.
3v1 fast break earlier.
Moncal, right back to Ocampo. Castro inside, puts it up, no good. Valenzuela couldn't get that rebound. Here comes Bingil, passes, but a foul will be called. Still not in penalty, but Robles will have to go to the line for two right there.
Nonetheless, partner, this has been quite a game for UP Cebu. Despite them, it's pretty clear already that the win is not on their side, but they've been putting up a great fight against the defending champions, the winningest team in CESAFI with 16 championships. Again, they were not faltered by the aura that they brought entering this game.
Absolutely. And it's Robles marking. What? Oh, another foul will be called right there as Sabanto fights for the rebound, but it's still gonna remain as a Fighting Maroons ball. Here comes Moncal. Onto Valenzuela. Inside. Puts it up. That's good. 18-point game. Long three from Robles. Couldn't get it, but ladies and gentlemen, that is the ball game. 92-74. An 18-point lead. What seemed to be a very close 3 quarters just went away in the fourth quarter when the UV Green Lancers finally pushed the pedal to the metal, and they didn't look back, not once.
But definitely UV is just showing their dominance on why they are the best team last season in CESAFI, and UPC as well. No, with their namesake, the Fighting Maroons, they're fighting their way in to, quite chase the Green Lancers from the
We stand to the alma mater, flame of love that beams shining brighter. Hell we shout, we cheer forever. Love and service all we uphold. It's the pride of dear Visayas. Joyful hearts we sing together. Seek the truth, the fountain of knowledge. Long live alma mater here. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity. When the one we love to see, we will always lead the way. As to thee, we say onward. Keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater. With all hearts we pray forevermore. Visayas, go, go, go! Love and serve humanity. When the one we love to see, we will always lead the way. As to thee, we say onward. Keep the UV spirit burning. Our beloved dear alma mater. With all hearts we pray forevermore.
And ladies and gentlemen, take a look at our post-game statistics right here. 92 to 74 with the Green Lancers having more at there. What can you say?
As you can see here on our post-game statistics, KC, 43% from UP Cebu, but that isn't enough. If you're getting out-rebounded by UV, they have 60 rebounds rather, and UP Cebu with 38. And again, KC, 3-point percentage here for UV, 35% over the 23% of UP Cebu. We can definitely see UV knocking down those shots from the arc during that fourth quarter, most especially coming from 𝐂𝐿 Salarda and also from Raul Gentalian. And here, the bench points. The bench of University of the Visayas has been participating quite a lot here, as there's 16. There's also 36 points rather in their name. And again, a couple of shots here from UV coming off those turnovers from UP Cebu, and you can definitely see that here. And also, let's talk about the players here, KC, after the team stats here, as Alsola has been racking up a double-double already with 18 points and 13 rebounds, just also 3 assists shy from a triple-double. That is from Salarda rather, not from Alsola. But again, a close triple-double coming from him. Just 3 assists away from getting that kind of stat. And Taliman as well, the team captain of UV, showing up with 19 points, 5 rebounds, and 2 steals. Just shows how UV has been distributing the ball around and giving opportunities to almost all the players of the team.
Absolutely. They have been very selfless in terms of their basketball play, always looking for that open man, no matter who may that be. They aren't prioritizing certain shooters or certain star players. They aren't doing any of that. They're just looking for the open man, looking for the open spot, looking for the open position. And it just so happens that shooters.
Definitely, UP again on the other hand, Anto Padilla, 20 points, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists, and he's just showing up as well because Aaron Cres, who is actually in attendance but he didn't play due to some illness, he has Padilla right there. Again, he has been displaying his effort as a team player. And right now, let us head on to our courtside reporter, Bella, for our player of the game, 𝐂𝐿 Salarda.
There you have it, CESAFI fans. We just finished the first collegiate matchup for the day between the UV Green Lanterns and the UPC Fighting Maroons. Standing with me now is the best player of the game, 𝐂𝐿 Salarda, Season 23 Finals MVP, who delivered an incredible game. Just 3 assists away from a triple-double. 18 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 4 steals. First of all, congratulations, Ken. Now, this is your first win, and during the first 2 quarters, it was a very close fight against the UPC Fighting Maroons. How did you manage to pull through, and what adjustments did you make for the team?
Una, sa first half, nag-struggle gid mi sa among depensa, mo tong gamay ra kayong labaw. Pagka second half, nag-huddle mi, ingon ni coach nga mag-adjust mi sa among depensa.
Now, in this game, 4 of your teammates, including you, scored double-digit. What does this mean, or what does this say about your team and your team chemistry?
Sa mga karon, 3-0 mi nakadula kay wala ang duha nagsakit. So, ingon na rin ni coach nga mo step up mi sa game. So, mao to gibuhat na mo among best para sa team.
All right, before we end, do you have any special message or shout-outs to your team, family, friends, sponsors?
Una-una, pasalamat ko sa Ginoo nga sa iyang gihatag nga kadaugan, o shoutout ko sa akong pamilya nga naa sa Bukidnon, labi na kalola, o shoutout sa Golias family, UB community, ERQ Builders, CM Farm, Cebu Safari, o kay Sir RG Villarosa, Richie Boy Mercado, North Sports Apparel, o Panalay Tailoring, o kay Coach Roger, Next Level Conditioning.
Once again, congratulations to 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐍 Salarda, best player of the game. Now we would like to thank the sponsors who made the CESAFI Season 25 possible. Virginia Basta Hot Dog, Virginia Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Posopi, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connection to your home and beyond. Thank you for tuning in, CESAFI fans. Stay seated because up next is an exciting matchup between the USPF Panthers and the CITAU Wildcats. Once again, this is Bella on duty, your courtside chica from CESAFI.
Every land is the same. But what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow. Passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data!
Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan! Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuato giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settuato giro d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. For business.
Maayong gabi sa Safi fans, and we are now live and alive again here at the home of CESAFI Basketball, the new Cebu Coliseum, as we gear up for another exciting matchup here at the CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball in the College Division. And today, it is the second matchup in the College Division between the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats and the University of Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers. And KC today, but before we talk about some things in this ball game that we have right now, let us introduce your commentators for this game. Terence Limpio bringing you all the action from the court to your screens, and I'm joined here by Casey Andre Borja. And Casey, what is some things that we need to look out for in this game?
Yo, hello Terence, and hello everyone as well. Good evening to the ones watching in the live stream right now. What we all need to look out for is actually, the tenacity coming from both of these squads right now, because the CITU Wildcats, they have 3 losses already, no wins yet, but the USPF Panthers, they have 1 win and 1 loss, meaning they either want to capitalize on this record, or will the Wildcats get a piece of their own tonight?
And enough with the talk, let us head on to the action already with our courtside reporter, Janika Luquias. What is the chica down there?
Thank you, Terence and Casey. The intensity continues as we head on the last match today between the University of the Southern Philippines Foundation Panthers versus the Cebu Institute of Technology Wildcats. Now the Wildcats are still searching for their first win of the season after taking a tough 94-67 loss to the University of Visayas. Despite the loss, Durian Abelio continued to be a right spot for CITU, leading the team with 16 points. With their record now at 0-3, the Wildcats are under pressure. Who will step up today to finally get them over the hump? Meanwhile, the USPF Panthers clawed their way back into the win column, posing a 68-56 victory over the University of the Philippines Cebu. The win evens the record 1-1. Leading the charge was Paulo Dalumpines, who scored 16 points. Both squads head into their next matches with something to prove. The Wildcats desperate to end their skid, and the Panthers ready to continue their win. To get the ball rolling, I'm passing it on to the arena announcer.
Welcome to another exciting hardcourt action here at Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated Season 25. Brought to you by Benedicto Sport, the official swimming partner of CESAFI. Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Crayon Love, Sanak, Mikasa, and Molten, official ball of CESAFI. For the ball game this evening, we have USPA Panthers versus CITU Wildcats. And now, let's meet your starters. Introducing first, the starting 5 of USPA Panthers. Shooting core, Roland Malakai Kabatingan. Power forward, number 15, John Miguel Maglasang. Man in the middle, number 13, Paul Big Boy Apolonio. Small forward, number 18, Keaton Cloy Taburnal. Point guard, number 7, John Paulo El Capitan Dalo Perez. Head coach of USPA Panthers, Paul Lalilo Flores. Assistant coaches, Alan Kabatingan, Anjan Kapahog, Ariel Aguilar, Jobber Elago, Meller Denisan, Steve Akamo. And here are the starters for your CESAFI Wildcats. Let's welcome point guard number 4, Reggie Ayan. Shooting guard number 27, Serapin Duarte. Small forward number 35, Charian Apelio. Power forward number 18, Bruce Penduela. Man in the middle, jersey number 9, Josiah Belliamore. Head coach, Mr. Felix Balano. Assistant coaches, Selwyn Wogwag, Jembo Beliosa, Norbin Honolfrides, Eldon Alparque. Your official officiating this ball game are Mr. Andres Dijito, Jojo Fernandez, Cruz, Marlon Dispante. This game is being supervised by our Commissioner Felix Boy Chikunhoy Jr., Deputy Commissioner Attorney Marvin Pañares, and Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play basketball!
There you have it, CESAFI fans. Let's get the ball rolling here as we are starting the 4th and final game of today. CITU Wildcats going up against the USPF Panthers. And again, CITU Wildcats rather does not have a win yet. They have a 0-3 record, and USPF right here, they have a 1-1 record and a 3-ball from CITU.
That was a quick start to open up the first quarter. 3-pointer from Piodo already. USPF couldn't get the revenge right there.
And CITU here on a quick run. But the ball goes back to the side of CITU as Dalumpines intercepted the ball.
Dalumpines now, he may be a bit smaller compared to other players, but he has a big heart to play this game. He has been knocking 3-pointers off of their previous game as well.
Definitely, that's the El Capitan right there, the team captain of the Panthers. And now CIT just handing the leather right here as Duarte goes for a spin. But Taburnal, or was it Maglasang? That is on Maglasang rather. He gets fouled right there. We're still early on the ball game here, KC. CITU looking for ways to score even more. As a step back 3 right here. CITU does not go in. And a steal right here from Villamayor. And Dalumpines was caught holding on towards Villamayor. Villamayor was trying to box him out.
This is the kind of stuff that CITU thrives in, creating high-pressure environments. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But, ooh.
That alley-oop pass does not go in, does not connect, but the ball still stays on the side of the Wildcats.
The Wildcats, smart move there from Ayon to throw the ball to the opponent's leg.
And now CIT, Abelio, 3, does not go in. USPF here on a quick run. Taburnal finishes off the board. That is an assist from his fellow teammate from CRMC, which is a team captain, Dalumpines.
And seeing these players in their new squads, Duarte almost loses that one.
Now CITU, Ayon from the top of a key, a 3 does not go in. Maglasang grabs the miss. Now USPF, Taburnal, Dalumpines leading the charge, fires a 3, hits back iron. A rebound here by CITU. As Duarte kicks it down low towards Villamayor, but a snatch right there from Maglasang. USPF, Dalumpines tries to cut in the lane, will kick it to Taburnal for a 3. won't go in, but Apolonio is there for a rebound. And another grab here for USPF as they have 4 seconds left on the shot clock. And Apolonio again, quite short. A rebound by Ion of CITU.
And that's going to be one of the thriving areas for the USPF Panthers.
Espinuela fires a 3. Does not go in. Taburnal will grab the board. But the ball goes to the side of USPF after it was intercepted by Pinuela after Taburnal was trying to pass it on to his teammate.
This kind of defense is reminiscent of previous game where full court pressure always trumps any other sort of defense. Just as long as, you know, all the players are staying on lock with their defensive moves.
Definitely, Casey. It's not that normal full court press, but you know, as early as this, CITU executing that one, because again, they want to secure the small lead that they have as of this quarter. As USPF passing the ball around, Janjan Peteros, 5 seconds to shoot. Peteros making Ion dance. USPF pulling one up, does not go in. CITU, Duarte making a lane, goes for a spin, but he stumbles it in.
But I think that ball bounced off of his back during the spin. So USPF regains the possession, and now they have the opportunity to retake the lead.
Again,
interception right there, almost completed.
And again, that is also a great opportunity right there for CITU as Peteros would go for that spin, and great defense right here on the side of the Wildcats. And now Pinuela on the right wing. Villamayor also at top, and Ion would make that second 3 for CITU in this ball game.
Now it's kind of astonishing to see that the USPF Panthers are just allowing those shots to happen. They aren't really closing in on the defense against Ion earlier. I wonder if they'll be able to remedy that issue as early as now.
We'll see that later on, Casey, as USPF here, they're still back on the defensive side. And Ion bounce pass towards Villamayor for a hook shot. It goes in and out the rim. USPF on the other end trying to take advantage of that miss. Peteros. Screen right here from Chavez. Peteros making Duarte dance. Kicks it to Retes. Retes pulling it up beyond the arc. Does not go in. And ball snatched off the hand of Chavez. But a last touch by Ion of CIT.
This just goes to show the defense being put up by CITU tonight has been very, very, pressuring. And Ion falls to the floor with that aggressive defense against Pakibot.
But we'll see later on, Casey, if that kind of pressure would come into fruition, because as we all know, there's a saying that pressure creates diamonds, and CITU showing it as early as now on towards the side of USPF as CITU establishing a 4-point lead. Abelio.
That is off of 2 3-pointers as well as Villamayor gets the ball, kicks it out to Duarte, who couldn't get that shot to go.
By Duarte.
Oh, another steal.
Steal from Duarte. Ion kicks it to Duarte. Extra pass towards Abelio from the corner. Does not go in. And Duarte picks up a foul here for CITU. That is the first personal foul and the first team foul as well for the side of the Wildcats.
Now, the Wildcats getting a bit frustrated with their missed shots, ending up in fouls already, but they do have one team foul yet compared to USPF's 3. So they're sitting in some sort of comfortable position up against the Panthers right now.
But hopefully they don't rack up that much, because it's going to be a problem for them later in this minutes, as Duarte would successfully steal the ball off the hand of Pakibot, but Duarte called for a travel.
Very, very unfortunate for the Wildcats right there. Could have been another opportunity for them to extend their gap here.
And that is a foul coming from Abelio, and USPF retaining the possession here. They have a fresh 14 shot clock again. And USPF has been quite dominant during the A game in their first game against UV, but right now they have CITU on their lane, as Duarte would go for that spin move. Will kick it to Penuela for a three. That is a trifecta of 3-pointers for the CITU Wildcats.
This has been the third 3-pointer for the Wildcats already. All of their points coming from beyond the arc. And they're seemingly wanting to live by the three tonight.
Definitely Casey.
Oh.
It's just they're feeling it beyond the arc, but that shot from Villamayor does not go in. And a big block coming from Penuela. But enough of the action. Let us head on to our wonderful courtside reporter, Jainika Luquias. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence and Casey. Coming into the first quarter, the Wildcats showed clear urgency, with W putting up 3 quick points in the opening minute. Before the game, I spoke with him and he shared that he's been working hard in improving his ball skills and overall game so he can make a bigger impact for the team. That early basket really set the tone for the Wildcats, showing how focused and prepared Abelio is to contribute on the both ends of the floor. Coach Paul of the Panthers said that his team to minimize the fouls and turnovers, because it's a very physical quarter, having 3 fouls from their end. With this, let's see who will take the lead for the rest of the quarter. What do you think, Terrence and Casey?
Thank you for the report, Jainika. And again, Abelio has been a well-performing player in their past game against UV, despite the loss with 16 points. Right now, he's still trying to get back on his A game, as he has 3 points already. And earlier, that foul, Casey has led the officials to talk things over.
That was seemingly an unsportsmanlike foul being called on 2 players. I couldn't quite see their numbers or their names, but that seems to be an unsportsmanlike, because they were tangled in. And when they were tried to be separated by other players, they seem to be, tussling and giving a much more fuss than what it should have been.
And now the officials are calling for a review as to what happened, or as to which players would they give the violation to. But again, CITU and USPF, they're just putting up the pressure on towards each other. And you can definitely see on that sequence earlier, it's just, the tension, the pressure is on. It's still the first quarter. We still have 2 minutes and 59 seconds left.
Absolutely. A lot of time, not a lot of time in the first quarter, but still the first half.
Yes.
And we are in for a low scoring ball game here.
Now let us hear it for the officials.
First personal foul with strike Jerome Pesa. Second infraction.
And that is a foul apparently on strike Jerome Pesa. And there's also a couple of fouls here coming from USPF, not just from Pesa, but also from Christian Denison, one of their centers. And on the side of CITU as well, Reggie Ayon took up a foul for second motion.
Absolutely right there. And if you take a look at the offense from the Wildcats right now, they're still gunning for those long-range shots.
Definitely, as Codillo would grab Ion Smith and would convert it into a paint shot. CITU score now goes 10. 6-point lead here as Pesa would fire that three, does not go in. And the ball goes out of bounds. CITU has the possession. USPF on a full court press.
Here comes the USPF.
5-second violation. Took some time right there to look for an open teammate.
Now, this is the kind of pressure defense that the Panthers need to be playing if they want to tame the Wildcats here and there, limiting their scoring potential.
Now USPF looking for an open man. Sees Tahala running down the lane from the baseline. Pesa, but the ball goes out of bounds, and the Wildcats will have another opportunity on the offensive side. Let's talk about the fouls here, Casey. 5 team fouls already. USPF, they are now on penalty zone. Meanwhile, CITU getting disciplined in terms of their defense. They have 2 team fouls.
Absolutely, they are just a bit more wary compared to the Panthers right now. And some substitution will be happening as well. Oliveros comes into the ball game.
And a quick switch here for CITU. Penuela heading onto the bench. Oliveros, also a critical contributor for the Wildcats team here, as a steal goes for Taala. Right-hand finish does not go in. Taala again goes for another try. Uses that sear drop. A point here for USPF. They cut down the lead to 4.
Taala quickly fixing his mistake right there to gather the 2 points.
Now Ginita, Ion, down low, goes for the shot in the paint. CITU from Codillo does not go in. USPF, Taala, extra pass, sees the vision on towards Ashley Dennison of USPF. And with that shot from Ashley Dennison, the lead has been cut down to 2. 10-8 is our score. The CITU Wildcats call for a timeout. We'll be right back after a very short break. Now as we get back to the ball game, we are still on the first quarter. If you are just tuning in, thank you for watching the live stream of the CESAFI Season 25 Men's Basketball in the College Division on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, TikTok Live, and also on Puso P. The matchup that we have right now, CITU versus USPF. 10-8 is our score, and that shot from Tagokon does not go in. CITU goes for another try, does not go in as well. And USPF on a run here. Great defense coming from Ion as he converts defense to offense here. Will kick it on towards Ginita with that 3 ball. 4 3-pointers for CITU in the first quarter alone.
Another 3-pointer from the Wildcats right here. Their offensive prowess is off the charts compared to what they were having in their previous games.
Now Taala pulls one up. Does not go in as he tries to answer that 3 ball from Ginita of CITU. Oliveros takes it to Tagokon. Will kick it back to Ion. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Ion driving in the lane. Oliveros as well, almost losing the ball. He lost it, but he intentionally makes that foul. towards John Howard Taala of USPF. And Duarte back on the floor for CITU. Geran Mark Abelio as well. Quick switch here. Also for the side of USPF, Janjan Peteros. No, their team captain, John Paulo Dalompines and Keaton Taburnal also back in the floor for the side of the USPF. Now Dalompines up top. Kicks it to Peteros. Back to Dalompines. On the corner, Taburnal, 3. The first 3 ball for the side of the Panthers.
USPF finally answering the 3 balls being made by CITU Wildcats. They're finding their own shooter in the name of Keaton Taburnal.
And there you have it. As the buzzer sounds, that is the end of our first quarter. A tight ball game that we have here at the end of the first. CITU 13, USPF 11, just a 2-point lead. And we'll be right back as we enter the second quarter.
Muna na ka.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we get back into ball game, no, we are now on our second quarter. But before all of that, let us thank all of our partners and sponsors for this 25th season of CESAFI. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise partner. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Pusopi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communication. And with that, we would like to thank all of our partners and sponsors for this 25th season of CESAFI. And now we get back to the ball game. USPF. Apolonio with that miss.
Gets a cleanup. Here comes the CITU squad, still hanging on to a 2-point lead here. The offense is running a bit predictable to USPF now.
And now, Abelio did not make that cut to count as Peteros uses his right hand to finish it off the board. A 1v2 fast break.
That's going to be CITU ball this time. The Panthers finally tied up the game at 13-all.
Again, this is an exciting matchup that we'll be seeing. The battle of the Cats, Panthers versus the Wildcats. Ginita trying to penetrate the defense with a 3-ball. His second 3-pointer in this ball game. And CITU back to a 3-point lead.
And just like that, the lead eviscerated within seconds as Ginita sinks the shot.
On a run, Piteros. Duarte takes the foul for CITU. And again, great speed coming here for Piteros.
Absolutely great speed coming in from Piteros, managing to almost land that and one. But alas, there was a Wildcat who's waiting, who bears its fangs, waiting to pounce, waiting to strike.
And Casey, what do you think does both teams need to readjust in this ball game to possibly take the lead at the end of the first half?
Absolutely, shot selection. Both teams have been getting very difficult shots. very, very, error-prone positions. And sometimes they even shoot right in the face of a defender, which is cool in a certain sense. But in terms of, if you're a coach seeing that, that's not going to be as well received.
Yes, and coaches have the mind of their own as CITU tries to drive inside the lane, and Codillo, not Codillo rather, but Apolonio of USPF takes the foul. CITU with 12 seconds on the shot clock. Codillo loses the ball. And it's last touch by Maglasang. And he does not believe it, that he had the last touch.
9 seconds left on the shot clock, ladies and gentlemen. What can the Wildcats do? It's Villamayor.
You can see Duarte here up top. Villamayor on the post. That is a foul on towards Apolonio, as he extended an elbow right there as Villamayor was trying to back him down in the post. Now CITU with a fresh 14 shot clock. Abelio gives it to Ginita. Ginita loses defender. Villamayor on the other end was called a travel, taking extra steps on his way to the bucket.
I think the extra steps are, some unforced errors coming in from the Wildcats right now. They really do not need to be giving these up as easily to the Panthers, because the Panthers can claw their way right back to any deficit right here.
You can see a block coming from Villamayor as Taburnal was trying to make a shot from the baseline. Again, 10 seconds left here on the shot clock. Quite a time here, Casey.
10 seconds left to shoot.
Now
But the Wildcats get the ball.
Steal here by Duarte, as Duarte on the gas pedal. A block right there by Maglasang. Talking some things right in front of the face of Duarte. No, he has that smug in his face right there after that big block.
Take a look at this replay right here. You can see it by the tail end of the replay, the block coming in. But right now, USPF once again on the run.
And Dalumpines, extra pass. Intercepted by Villamayor. But as Villamayor was trailing, gets called for a foul as well. A pushing foul on towards Villamayor. That is his first personal foul in this ball game. And again, not to mention the lead here, Casey. A 1-point lead. Stays like it has been like that for the past 2 minutes already. And CITU still stuck at 16. USPF has a chance here for a lead. And Coach Paul Flores of USPF calling for a timeout here, trying to adjust things here as they try to take a lead here. 16-15 is still our score. We are on our second quarter, 7 minutes and 17 seconds left. We'll be right back after the timeout.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our
And now we are back to the ball game. We are still on our second quarter, 7 minutes and 17 seconds with 20 seconds on the shot clock for USPF. Pakibot Kicks it towards Apolonio. A steal right here by Duarte. Extra pass towards Abelio for that finish. Just right off the board for CIT. And now CITU back on a 3-point lead.
And
now USPF. Aligway. Call for a cut right there, but CITU with a quick response. Now Taala driving in the lane, tries to go for an extra pass.
Ooh, nice
Gets
defense.
intercepted by Ginita. Now Abelio behind the pass. Back pass towards Codillo. Again, that foul coming from Mark Louis Retes of USPF.
That's going to be very, very concerning for the USPF squad right now. They're trailing by 3, and they're already on 2 team fouls as well. They cannot afford any more physicality here in the second quarter if they do not want, you know, a repeat of the scare that was the game before this one between UV and UPC.
And not just USPF who needs to calm down. CITU as well, as both teams have 2 team fouls. And Codillo here on the line for shoot 2. He's shooting his second. 0 for 2 from the line right there. And CITU using his body. Duarte tries to kick it to Villamayor. He grabs his own loose ball. That is a clear contact right there by Pakibot, as Duarte was trying to go for a moving shot. And again, another trip on the line here for CITU. That is second personal foul for Pakibot. 3rd team foul for USPF.
USPF needs to lay off on the fouls right now, because these Wildcats are, you know, they may not have had a good start in terms of free throw attempts, but these are the types of players that can manage to find the rhythm as the game progresses.
Yes, definitely, as Duarte knocks that down, and you're right with that, Casey. No, CIT will always find a way to put the game in their hands, as Villamayor goes for that interception. CITU, they're on the opposing side, as Abelio will kick it to the other end. Down low to Villamayor, goes for that spin. A block right there by Chavez. USPF has the ball.
Here they come.
Taburnal steps it back, and the jumper is in, just right in the net for Keaton Clyde Taburnal of USPF.
Keaton Clyde Taburnal, definitely one of the players to look out for in this season. He has been very, very...
Again, a fake right there. CITU tries to pass it down low, but I think it's quite strong for Duarte to catch it up. But right now, enough of the action. Let us hear some more Insider Chica from our courtside reporter, Jainika. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence and Casey. Earlier in the first quarter, Duarte and Taburnal got into a brief heated exchange on the court, a clear sign of how badly both squads want this win. Coach Don Bell of CITU told me before tip-off that he's been stressing out the importance of treating every game like a championship, so no team takes them lightly. On the other side, Coach Paul reminded his players during a huddle to stay composed, trust their sets, and keep attacking the gaps on offense. Despite the Panthers' high tempo, CITU has managed to keep pace, with Coach Dunbell urging his players to crash the boards harder and execute quicker in transition to keep the game within reach. Back to you, Terrence and Casey.
Thank you for the report, Jainika. And yes, CITU here, they're just treating this game against USPF as a big game of their own. As you can see, they have started this game quite strong. Those 3-pointers on their way have been scoring quite a lot as well. They have the lead here, but it's a narrow lead that we have here, Casey.
And that's going to be...
And a foul here onto the side of CITU. Coach Dunbell making some switch here. Villamayor going back on the bench. And again, this has been one of the key problems last season. for CITU. Villamayor just overworked. And USPF right now, quick pass towards Peteros. That shot goes in and out. CITU on the other hand, quick ball movement. Ayon gets snatched. Taala on towards Peteros with that right hand lay in. And now the ball game is back to a tie, 22 all.
Now this is the kind of ball game I like to see. You know, scoring back and forth is definitely what the audience wants to see, as well as Abelio sinks that shot right there.
That is Abelio's 7th point, and Peteros again tries to go for that attempt, does not go in. The second chance point as well for USPF is off the mark, and now CITU, Duarte double teamed. Abelio corner three. It goes in for the Wildcats.
Another three-pointer from the Wildcats. I think this is their fourth
That
or
is
fifth
their
already.
Fourth, actually. Or, yeah, fifth, definitely for this entire game. And that is, I believe that's also the second coming from Abelio. He has been shooting lights out already. Now CIT, Duarte, 1v2 on that fast break. But that's a foul on towards Christian Dennison of USPF. Fearlessness is the name of the game here for CITU.
And right now, that's going to be some substitution. Platoon swaps incoming for the Panthers as well. Dalampines checks back into the game.
Definitely.
Apolonio, the big man, doing big man stuff earlier, has come back as well. Now that they're this close in the first half to try and chase the Wildcats, they're going to make it count. They're going to want to, you know, give it their all for the first half right here.
And definitely KC as USPF here. Again, they have been shooting earlier that 3-ball from Taala in the second quarter. Now Duarte here for CITU. Will kick it to Ginita, and now does not go in, but the ball goes to the side of USPF as the Panthers are trailing by 3. We have 3 minutes and 25 seconds left here on the second.
Trailing by 3, that's not a big lead. That's only a single possession ball game for the Panthers.
Now Dalampines, a screen from Apolonio. Sees the man Maglasang. Taburnal shifts his way inside, but he gets fouled. A foul right there by Abelio, and Taburnal going to shoot 2 free throws on the charity stripe. And Abelio, that is his 3rd. It's going to be a problem again here for the side of CITU, as they are 1 foul away from penalty, but USPF on the other hand, they are now on penalty zone. So I think USPF as the team here who needs to be extra cautious on the last 3 minutes of the second quarter.
Absolutely. And the last 3 minutes of the second quarter. This first half is spelling out to be quite a ball game. Now down to 2-point lead by the Wildcats. And they're still trying to find some opportunities from beyond the arc.
CITU, Pinuela kicks it to Villamayor. Does not go in on that close range shot. And USPF, nagmamadali dito on the corner. Taburnal, a 3 is in for Keaton Clyde Taburnal. KCT in his way.
And that's going to be the first lead of USPF in this ball game. Ball gets tussled. Oh, what a hustle from Duarte right there.
Definitely, I like it. Hustle and tussle right there from Duarte. Just right off that miss, he grabs it and he goes on for a second chance bucket. As you can see here, that is a foul on towards Villamayor. That is a blocking foul. And USPF will head on to the free throw line, will shoot penalty free throws Again, after that foul from Villamayor, CITU on penalty.
CITU on penalty and USPF as well.
Yes.
These things are getting quite intense here at the end of our first half, ladies and gentlemen.
Definitely KC. We still have 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. I mean, by far, it's still intense here as Dalumpines would miss his first. CITU, they're just trying to get back on track, be locked into the ball game that we have, and Dalumpines knocks down the second, 1-for-2 on the line.
Here comes CITU.
Pinuela, steal. Taburnal on the drive, steps back for him, fadeaway shot. Does not go in, and Maglasang and Pinuela had to be separated as things get quite heated on that one. Yes, that is a foul from Pinuela. You can definitely see the tension earlier between Maglasang and Pinuela.
And right now, if you are CITU, you're definitely not wanting to give those penalty free throw shots to Maglasang right there.
Maglasang, a critical player from last season, and now he has some help. But despite the help from those two-star players from CRMC, he's still working well as a player for USPF. And still, again, the face of the Panthers as Maglasang knocks down that first.
Ooh, that's the second as well. And the Denison has been checked in. That's Christian Denison checked into the game. Has been a heck of a force inside the paint as well.
Yes, definitely. An interior defender from USPF as Dalumpines holding off on the other court. As that would be a foul on towards. It was a foul by Apolonio of USPF. Again, penalty free throws here. Villamayor, the team captain of CITU, has been in the team for a couple of years already. He's making his way, trying to make some noise again for the CITU squad, for this brand new, mind you, CITU squad that we have right now, especially on the coaching staff. Villamayor knocks down that second, 1-for-2. Ball rolled off the rim on that first one.
And this is, the kind of close games that we want to see here at CESAFI Season 25. Oh!
Apolonio! Just like a bulldozer on that transition. Having Villamayor fall off like that, that's a lot of force.
And mind you, Villamayor is no small man as well.
Yes, he's the center of the team.
He's a big man in his own right.
And now CITU with an opportunity. Inbounding Ion. And I believe that is the second time in this game that CITU committed a 5-second violation inbounding the ball. But USPF right now has to readjust some things to sustain this type of lead and even extend it. They call for a timeout. 31-30 is our score in favor of the USPF Panthers. We have 1 minute and 28 seconds left. We'll be right back after the timeout.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Now, as we get back in the ball game after the timeout from USPF, we see here the score so far in the second quarter. CITU 17, USPF 20. USPF just outscoring CITU in this quarter, Casey. As that shot from Pakibot does not go in. And now CITU, Duarte calls for a screen here from Ginita. Kicks it to Ayon. The defense here by Taburnal. Interception. USPF here. Nagmamadali towards Taburnal. Steal here by Ginita. As the ball is beyond the line. And the ball goes back to the USPF Panthers.
The defensive stoppages from the USPF Panthers are actually showing up on point here tonight. In the remaining seconds of that's contact. That's contact.
And
from
Pakibot
right
could
there.
not believe his eyes after that contact. And again, things are getting fast in this ball game because of the lead that we have right now, 31-30, a 1-point lead by USPF. And again, the lead here, Casey, is just single digits. No double-digit lead for now.
Did you see the contact being made? That was Pakibot actually with his arm was wrapped around the neck of Villamayor.
It's quite dangerous.
Very, very dangerous move there from Pakibot.
And Villamayor misses that first one. Again, he still has his second try here. Villamayor, also one of the standouts from his high school days in Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu, won the 2019 CESAFI Season 19 Championship in the high school division. And right now, he's bringing his A game, his leadership here on the Wildcats as Dalompines tries to cut in the lane. But a foul here committed by Duarte, and another trip here on the line for USPF.
Now, USPF, they are really, really capitalizing on these fouls being made by the Wildcats, because the Wildcats right now are being very, very physical. They're sticking as if they're like, bubble gum, sticking in their defense. And from defense like that, you almost all the time, will get called for a foul for, being too physical.
Yes, and, it's not bad to be, physical, but again, if there's too much to it, it could lead to some troubles, and that type of trouble is what CITU and USPF is experiencing as of this moment. And now, it is also another foul here for the side of the Panthers, and CITU will make some shots here. That is a foul from Christian Denison, as Denison heads onto the bench. And now Duarte will make his first, and yes, it does. Just at the back of the rim. Just bounces off. We got 41.8 seconds here left here on the second quarter, as that second shot from Duarte does not go in. A steal here by Duarte, and Taala snatches that one, but it goes out of bounds. CITU retains possession, but the Wildcats called for a timeout. Quite readjustments here, as again, the lead. There's no lead here. It's a tie ball game, 32 all. We have 34.4 seconds left, and we'll be right back after the timeout. Now we are back to the ball game. Is CITU, they have the possession after that snatch from Taala, which rolled off out of bounds. And Ayun is inbounding with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Ayun, steal right there. USPF on a run. 4v1 on the fast break. Pesa would cut that down for USPF. And now Belio. 18 seconds. Shot clock turned off. It's a one possession ball game here for the side of CITU. Duarte. Fadeaway does not go in. USPF here on a chase. 5 seconds. Pesa loses the ball. And the ball goes back to the side of the Wildcats with 2.6 seconds left on the game clock. Now CITU. Duarte. Quick shot. But did not get that off time as the buzzer sounds, signifying the end of the second quarter, the end of the first half. Our score goes 34-32 in favor of the USPF Panthers. Both teams need to talk it out in the dugout on what changes they could do to take the W here. And we'll be right back as we enter halftime.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Di abot ang data! GG bro!
Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
CESAFI fans, we are here halftime together with the coaching staff of both teams. We have here Anjan Cabahog of USPF Panthers and Eldon Alforte of CITU's Wildcats. So, Coach, how do you feel about the game so far?
So far, so good. Kay, tight ang game. So, na-follow na sa both teams ang system.
How about you, Coach Eldon? How do you feel about the game so far?
Okay ra gyapon, tight ang games na we need me sa minimize among error.
Coach Anjan, your team is up by 2 points in the half. What's your plan to maintain the momentum and widen this lead?
Mo-follow lang jud mi sa system ni Coach Paul niya. Dili lang mag kanya-kanya ang players niya. Effort lang gid sa defense. More na.
So, Coach Anjan, your team is trailing by 2 points at the half. What adjustment plan to make to close the gap?
Giplanuhan na lang kung unsay buhaton mag na lang usag-usa.
And so, before we end this interview, is there anyone, a person you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to our team owner, Sir Brian Heresa, USPF community, Lamtex of Sir Jack Lee and Sir Francis Barcelano, We Drink Malunggay Juice of Lian Cabahog, Playtown exclusive of Ma'am Weng, and Mayor Noel Ongkingko and Coach Arwin Santos of Winbay, and Shotot Kabahog, shout out.
How about you, Coach Eldon? Any shout out?
Saan na ko isulti yan eh? Dahil sa akong mga, sa akong pamilya, sa akong mga barkada, ug sa among teammates, ug sa among coaching staff.
Thank you so much, Coach Anjan and Eldon. We would also like to thank our partners, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Bicasa, Sona, KIQ, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communication. Thank you all our partners for making this CESAFI Season 25 possible. Back to the ball game.
And we are now back here on the ball game, a matchup between CITU, the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats, against the USPF Panthers. Halftime, 34-32 in favor of the USPF. What is your take on this, Casey?
You know, it's a very, very close game. Just a 2-point game, single possession lead. And the rebounds are kind of in line with one another, 22-24. But what's interesting is that the Wildcats actually have more steals compared to the Panthers, but they weren't just able to convert them into meaningful points for their team, which is why we're currently stuck at 32-34. A very, very close game between both teams, who have attempted nearly the same amount of field goals and made just one short away from the USPF Panthers. And what's not seen on your screen, ladies and gentlemen, is actually that the bench of the USPF Panthers has actually been going hard in the paint. They've been getting 19 points from their bench players and 15 from their fast break points. And, you know, in terms of turnovers, they're equal, 14 turnovers.
Yes.
But the Panthers have more points off of turnovers compared to CITU, which only has 5, compared to USPF, who has 14 points off of turnovers.
And you know, it's just a close matchup we have here, Casey, and also here on our leading scorer, you know, some familiar names, Jerian Mark Abelio and 𝐂𝐄𝐒 Tabornal.
Absolutely. These two players have been, you know, standout players for both of their teams. Tonight, Tabornal, who had a late surge, actually, in the points. So Tabornal, we can expect to see a lot more from him in this game. But Abelio, actually Abelio, Ginita, and Ayon, these were the players who scored. If I remember correctly, they were the first three straight three-pointers from CITU. So that was a strong start. But right now, CITU is yet to recover to find that mojo that they had in the first quarter, to apply it here in the upcoming second half.
And definitely, as they find their rhythm here on the second half, they're also finding their way into their first win. As you can see there, their second quarter score, 19-23. It's prominent that USPF has been outscoring CITU by just 4 points during that second quarter. And USPF quite fired up during that quarter, been scoring from the arc, inside the paint, and even in the perimeter area. Again, USPF as well. They're slowly trying to convert their free throws, and that's also been quite a struggle for both teams, as again, USPF on the other hand, 70% in terms of free throws, and CITU just by half, 50%. And now as we get back to the action, we are now on the second half. The third quarter here, matchup between USPF Panthers and CITU Wildcats. But before we head on to the game today, at the moment, let us give this moment to thank our sponsors quickly. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise partner, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, the official ball game of CESAFI, Sonac, Kick, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Thank you all to our partners for making this 25th season of CESAFI possible. And now we get back to the ball game. CITU in possession. Villamayor hands it off towards Ion. Ion is moving on to the other side. Abelio kicks it to Villamayor as Dalumpines hits a brick wall right there, which is Villamayor, and Dalumpines is being called for a pushing foul.
No, that is the kind of foul that will affect you in the long run.
Yes.
It's a team foul. First foul for the Panthers. They may have stopped a little bit of the Wildcats' momentum, but right now they're gonna feed off of it.
And now Ion fires a three, quite short. The USPF on a run. Dalumpines down low towards Apolonio, but the ball goes on to the side of the Wildcats. Last touch by Paul Apolonio, but wait right here, officials review as they will try to see who actually had the last touch here, Casey.
It might be hard to see from this angle, but we might see the footage a bit later as our officials are reviewing the footage. But right now, it's the start of the second half, 32 still to 34, and USPF have been, starting to show their fangs in terms of defense.
Yes, definitely, and a lot, not just in their defense, but they have been pulling off a lot of shots, most especially from the mid-range area, and you can see a lot of that coming from Tabornal, and you can definitely see the points that he had during halftime. 11 points. It will be a jump ball.
After a review, elbow.
Yes, it would be back on the side of CIT, as you can see here, Casey.
Replay right there. There was a push, but the ball wasn't very clear on who touched that one last.
But now USPF has the possession, and Abelio intercepting from the elbow. The jumper is in for Jerayan Mark Abelio of CITU.
And this is the kind of stuff that CITU needs in order to overpower the Panthers right now.
Now Dalumpines. Duarte defending. Apolonio helping it out with a screen. Dalumpines goes for a teardrop. Bounces in and out. CITU on a run. Ion. Now Pinuela. Kicks it to Duarte. Pinuela anticipating a screen. A mismatch here. Now bounce pass. Villamayor. Pass after pass. But that is a foul by Maglasang of USPF. And that is Maglasang's second personal foul. That's also USPF's second team foul. But right now, as we head on to some insider information from our courtside reporter, let us go on to Dainika. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Terrence and Casey. During the last minutes of second quarter, another intense exchange broke out at the court between Villamor and Denison, resulting in a free throw for the Wildcats. Before the game, CITU's captain Villamor told me they are hungry for their first win, and it's showing in how they kept the score close against USPF. Coach Don Bell has been stressing patience to his players and has specifically warned Duarte and Abelio, the Wildcats' key scorers, to minimize fouls as both already have 3 each at the half. On the Panthers' side, Apolonio and Pakibot are also in foul trouble with 3 fouls apiece. In a game this tight, neither team can afford to give away free points at the line. Back to you, Terrence and Casey.
Thank you for the report, Janika. And yes, you are right. Your key players, your top scorers in the team should, limit their fouls because, again, Abelio and Duarte, most especially Abelio right there with 12 points, he's almost in foul trouble right there. Just 2 personal fouls away, and a foul in transition by... in the side of USPF. And CITU, they will regain possession. Villamayor tries to look for an open man, sees Ayon. Down low towards Duarte. And another foul here called on the side of USPF, and that would be on Tabornal. That's Tabornal's first personal foul. He has been disciplined all throughout this game, and again, he has 11 points in his name.
Fourth team foul already, and that's going to be penalty for the USPF Panthers right there, as a missed shot by CITU.
And now USPF on a chase, a steal right there by Abelio. Ayon, 1v2 on that fast break. Wasn't pressured that Tabornal was trailing him, makes that bucket to count. 38-34 is our score. We still got 7 minutes and 13 seconds left here on the third quarter. A 4-point lead by the Wildcats. And USPF trying to fight back as Dalumpines, long-range three. That is in. What a bomb coming from the team captain of the Panthers.
Dalumpines has been very, very proficient when it comes to three-point shots, and he's just showing it right now. But the Wildcats fire one of their own, as Dalumpines will get that rebound.
And now a drive here. Tabornal will finish it on the opposite hand. USPF has the lead again, a 1-point lead, 39-38. Ayon gets the ball off his feet. CITU, Abelio from the corner. He also has a three of his own, answering back that three ball from Dalumpines.
Quick points coming in from both teams. They're not letting off the gas pedal anytime soon here at the third quarter.
Now USPF, they're just not stopping right here as Apolonio would fire that three, rolls off the rim. Now Ayon, screen by Penuela. That's on both sides. Abelio looking to shoot a three here. A fake, a jumper from the elbow from Jerian Mark Abelio. Back-to-back points coming from him from the arc and inside the arc. USPF, Aligway from the baseline. A rebound here by Villamayor.
Villamayor has been very consistent in performing the big man role. So, ooh!
Abelio again! 2 3-pointers in this quarter. There's also, 3 consecutive shots coming from him for CITU. You can see here, Abelio with 20 points, and Dalumpines here tries to answer that back, but falls short.
And Abelio, he's feeling it right now. He's feeling the heat already. The CITU will look to Villamayor this time. Oh.
But despite that struggle between two defenders, just right above Maglasang and Apolonio, Villamayor was able to make that bucket, which creates a timeout here for USPF. CITU on a 10-0 run. 48-39 is our score. We still got 4 minutes and 50 seconds left here on the third quarter. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now back to the ball game after the timeout from the USPF Panthers. They are down by a couple of numbers. 48-39 is our score. CITU having the lead. Now USPF in possession. Pesa on towards Peteros from the left wing. Does not go in as the foul goes on towards Ginita of CITU.
That's going to be another foul. First team foul for CITU. So they still have a lot of fouls to give to stop the momentum of USPF.
Definitely. Peteros, extra pass towards Denison. What a dime on that one. I definitely thought that he would like switch it up under. Now CITU, Ginita. Tried to hand it off, but Ginita fires a three. Quite short on that shot. USPF grabs the miss. And Peteros fires a three. Short as well. But Resimiendo and a block. Monster block coming from Duarte of CITU.
Oh my goodness me, if only we can take a look at that from another angle. There's a replay right here. Monster block incoming from Duarte right there. Ooh.
That was all ball. Now USPF inbounding. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Peteros kicks it to Resimiendo. Semiendo from the free throw line does not go in. Denison. Quick pass here for USPF. 7 seconds to shoot. Pesa, 3 ball. Does not go in again. Grabs his own miss. Peteros chucks it. Resimiendo, they're still looking out for ways to score here as it doesn't go in again. Resimiendo, follow up, does not go in. What a sequence right there for USPF.
USPF, lots of offensive rebounds there, but they just wasn't able to convert them into points.
That's definitely an offensive foul on Pinuela as he was trying to untangle himself from his defender. Again, US with CITU having 2 fouls already. They still have 3 fouls to give here in the third quarter. But USPF, again, they need to be cautious. Pesa, Duarte guarding, and you have it, Casey.
There it is, the sticky defense from CITU. Well, they still have a lot of fouls to give, so 2 more fouls left to give. So they're trying to stop that, make use of all those fouls before the time runs out, just to stop the momentum of the Panthers right here.
Yes, definitely. It's also quite a master plan to use that fouls to stop USPF, and now USPF here looking for a way to score. But Pakibot had that last touch as he was trying to get it to snatch it off the hands of CITU.
And right now, CITU has another opportunity to further extend their lead.
CITU spreading out, trying to break down that full court press that USPF has given to them. And Ayun is a cut in the lane, loses the ball. But a foul here by Ayun of CITU, and CITU now just on the edge of a penalty.
4th team foul for CITU. Now they gotta be wary of their fouls now, since USPF can convert if they really want to.
Yes, and you know, USPF just off from that halftime, 70% from the line. You don't want an efficient free throw shooting team to get in the line, as CITU right now, they are in transition, but gets hold off that USPF defense. Pinuela from the arc, short. Ayun right there to get that steal, as Ayun will try to go for that Pinoy step earlier. It rolls off out of bounds. CITU will go on to the free throw line and shoot 2 free throws. And seems like Coach Don Bell of CITU trying to call for a coach's challenge here. And seems like the officials will be headed to our production table to look at some detailed, replay of what had happened earlier.
And they're going to be taking a look at that right now as the Wildcats hang on to a 7-point lead, 48-41 in the closing minutes of our third quarter, ladies and gentlemen. A couple bit more to end our third quarter, and both teams are already in penalty.
Definitely, Casey, but what do you think could be a turning point here for USPF to successfully get a big lead like what CITU did earlier?
And you know what they did earlier is very, very, physical defense. And they have been firing on all cylinders as well. And take a look at those players on the court. Those are some UC players right there.
Yes, very familiar faces here at the Cebu Coliseum. Supporters here as well for the side of USPF. Again, it's a Sunday. It's Sunday today, Casey. A lot of time to watch some games with a couple of fans in the Coliseum earlier, in the first game, second game, third game, to support their teams, to support their child, to support their relatives in their pursuit to a championship in this very special season of CESAFI.
Very, very special indeed. It's a 25th season of CESAFI, and we have lots of fans here being highlighted. There's a lot of people at the Cebu Coliseum tonight, and we are nearing the conclusion of our game here in the third quarter still, as our officials are still in review of what's going to happen here at the Coliseum, and they're consulting now with our commissioner as well, just to make sure they make the right call.
I know, Sir Danny Duran right there being with the officials. And you don't want bad calls in a ball game, no matter how big or small that game is. Calls are calls. They need to be accurate. And that is why Coach's Challenge is the newest addition here in the CESAFI tournament. And it's the first time, actually, in a couple of seasons rather, that the Coach's Challenge has been introduced. This has been quite helpful as well for the coaches and for the teams to actually get the right call for their team.
Absolutely. We do not want any erroneous calls ever again, which is why there is the review system and the challenge.
Let us hear from the arena announcer on what is the violation or the foul.
Take a look at this replay from earlier.
First infraction, foul by jersey number 4. Second personal foul by Trajectorium Pisa. And a second infraction out of the playing court, jersey number 19, Christian Denison. For sportsmanlike contact.
Seems like Christian Denison is now out of the ball game, ejected for unsportsmanlike contact on towards CITU, and now Pinuela is shooting technical free throws, as that technical free throw does not go in. Knocks down that second. Again, very crucial right here for USPF, as they lost one of their key defenders, which is Christian Denison, but you still have Apolonio on your team.
Apolonio, the big man, still on the floor, can do lots of damage against the Wildcats here. And take another look at that replay right there on Denison. Oh, he was actually spitting on Ion. That's something we do
That's
not condone.
disrespectful.
Absolutely, disrespectful. Not something we condone here at CESAFI. So
Seems like Christian Denison is quite salty of that call earlier. But right now, as we head back to the ball game, CITU, Abelio kicks it to Ginita as he fires a three. Does not go in. A rebound by Taburnal. Taburnal getting guarded by Codilio. Kicks it to Apolonio. Taala now has the ball. Tries to cut in the lane. 9 seconds to shoot. Pakibot and one. Apolonio rather. And one. As you can see here, Casey. Contact right there.
contact for Apolonio. Just another day in the office.
Yes.
He goes to the line for two. I know, for one rather.
For one, yeah, and
to
one.
complete the end one if he can.
There's a three-point play here. Possible three-point play here for Apolonio as he makes that one to go. Three-point play is completed for USPF's Paul Apolonio. And CITU with the inbound. Full court press here by USPF. Abelio guarded by Taala. Now a two-man trap here. Espinuela. So kick it to Codilio. 7 seconds on the shot clock as the ball rolls out of bounds. That was last touch by Christ Codilio of CITU. Now Taala driving over Abelio. USPF passing the ball back and forth. We're down to the last minute of the third quarter as that jumper from the arc of Taburnal does not go in. And now CITU on a quick break here. Ion gets hit right in the face, but an end one is in for him. Check out the replay here, Casey.
Oh, look at that move from Ion, and oh, the contact from Taburnal directly onto the face of Ion. That's gotta be a hard hit right there.
Yes, definitely. As you can see, Ion is still on the floor right now. He's trying to recover. No, I can definitely feel the heat on the face after that contact.
He was slammed to the floor right after,
definitely.
which I think further accentuates the damage
Yes, and
that Taburnal had done on that face palm right there.
And Taburnal right there was quite, it's quite doubtful of what he did, because that was definitely unintentional. His hand wasn't intentionally positioned in Ion's face. But again, it was a hard foul coming from Taburnal as Ion had a couple of time to recover after that contact.
And Ion, another chance to complete a three-point play here. Take a look at the replay once more on another angle as Ion right here. Oh, that's actually a hard
one.
Foul right there.
But now Ion misses that only free throw. He'll kick it to Villamayor, rolls off the rim. USPF, but Villamayor commits a foul in transition. And Casey, penalty here for CITU. 2 free throws here for Taala of USPF.
Villamayor trying to minimize the damage that USPF can do here in the closing seconds of the third quarter.
And Taala makes that first bucket in from the charity stripe. Cuts down the lead to 7. We're still on the third quarter, 31.9 seconds. Taala, 2 for 2 from the line. Efficient free throw shooting team that we have here on the side of USPF. And it definitely shows on that one. CITU have the ball. Codillo with a spin. Is right over two defenders and backs it in. Is right on time for Codillo. Now USPF, they're on a chase here. Shot clock turned off. 10 seconds. Dalumpines, screen here from Apolonio. Crosses over. Uses that block from Pinuela just right before the buzzer. And CITU on a big lead here, an 8-point lead. 54-46. We are now at the end of our third quarter. We are now heading to our fourth and final quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments USPF need to make here to get back on the lead, or will CITU, sustain this win? Will sustain this lead and get the win for the season. We'll be right back after a short break. We are now back to the ball game. Fourth and final quarter, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a roller coaster of a game here between CITU and USPF. As you can see here on the third quarter, CITU already outscoring USPF 22-12, just by 10 points. Now CITU, they're getting aggressive here early on the fourth quarter as that shot from Abelio does not go in. And Pinuela fires a three. He gets fouled beyond the arc, and that means 3 free throws for him. And an early foul here for USPF, and also a foul here for Taburnal as he has 3 personal fouls.
Taburnal is in big foul trouble right now. He's the leading scorer of the USPF Panthers, and he does not need to be committing these kinds of fouls for his team.
And that is a technical foul on towards Ion. A lot of, disrespectful moments had happened in this ball game, Casey, earlier from Christian Denison, the spitting right there. And right now from Ion, who has been trash talking during that sequence earlier.
And lots of people are starting to get riled up here in the Coliseum as well. Of course, they're supporting their own teams.
Yes.
They really want to see them win, may it be USPF Panthers or CITU Wildcats. Pinuela sinks the first shot.
And Pinuela, again, makes that first one to go. Does not make that second. It's still his last attempt here. Again, that was 3 free throws as he was fouled above the arc by Taburnal. And Pinuela 2 for 3 on those attempts. Creates a 10-point lead here, 56-46. There's still a couple of seconds in the fourth quarter. And now, Dalumpines kicks it to Taala, but was intercepted by Villamayor and goes out of bounds. USPF retains possession, but enough the talk here. Let's head on to our courtside reporter, Jainika, for some important information.
Thank you, Terrence and Casey. Denison of Panthers has been ejected from the ball game after spitting on Iam of the Wildcats. Minutes after, Iam fell on the floor clutching his head but continued to fight for his team. The momentum is now leaning toward the Wildcats as Abelio has already poured in 20 points, proving his promise to consistently contribute to the team. In the third quarter alone, he knocked down back-to-back 3 points, exactly why the Panthers had marked him as their primary threat before the game. CITU has tightened its defense as well, making it difficult for the Panthers to find the rhythm. Meanwhile, Panthers captain Dalumpinas reminded his squad to work hard together and stay consistent, eager to maintain their momentum following their victory over the Fighting Maroons. Tabornal of the Panthers has been also stepping up, contributing 13 points with 3 fouls, despite the team already being in penalty. With the energy shifting and the clock winding down, will the Wildcats finally clinch their first win? What do you think, Terrence and Casey?
Thank you for that report, Janika. And it seems here that CITU have found their rhythm, have found their momentum in the past 3 quarters. But again, a lot of time here for USPF to get back on track and snatch another win. As a foul called on towards Villamayor. Was a pushing foul. Now his 4th, he's pushing his 5th already in foul trouble. USPF, Dalumpines. Codillo guarding, loses the ball. Maglasang has it, now kicks it to Peteros. Peteros driving in the lane, extra pass towards Maglasang. Mid-range J does not go in. Apolonio gets blocked by Bruce Penuela. A key contributor on the defensive end for CITU. Again, a couple of blocks here, Casey, from CITU.
I think that was Pinuela's 2nd or 3rd block already in this game. He had a monster block to end the 3rd quarter earlier as well.
But right now, Ion drives in the lane. There was no basket as the foul was not committed during shooting motion of Ion.
That's going to be another opportunity for the Wildcats to reset their momentum.
Definitely, and with the time that they got here in the shot clock, 15 seconds, but still plenty of time for CITU to create a shot in this possession. As Abelio, guarded by Peteros, hands it off, back to Abelio. Abelio tries to drive in the lane, but Talompinas was there to stop it. Ball goes out of bounds. But a timeout here onto the side of the CITU Wildcats. Again, they have the lead here, 56-46. Again, 10-point lead here for CITU, still a manageable lead, but we'll be right back as both teams talk it over. Ladies and gentlemen, Safi fans, you may be in Luzon, Visayas, or Mindanao, or even abroad watching the live stream here. A matchup in the college division, CITU versus USPF. 4-second shot clock here for CITU. You have a 10-point lead. Abelio from the baseline knocks it down. Lead is extended to 12.
That's Abelio for you, marked as the #1 threat against the USPF Panthers. He's doing his job as efficiently as possible.
Talumpines. I believe there was a collision. Both players down. Ayon and Taburnal on the floor. And take note, Taburnal has been a key contributor in this game for USPF with 13 points, and it would be something heartbreaking here if he is seriously hurt.
Taburnal, key contributor for the USPF Panthers. He's getting up and he's walking it off.
And as officials here on the production area, going to check on the replay of what the officials review here. And that was like, I had a last second gaze of that, that sequence earlier. I feel like that was a tough one.
Yeah, that was a tough collision right there. We might be seeing some replay being put up here.
And I do feel like, and hopefully, both Ion and Taburnal are doing well. And it's nothing too serious that could affect their game, the way they play in this ball game.
It seems like the officials have already managed to make a decision here.
And that is a foul on 2 players.
Upon the review, foul by jersey number 4, Reggie Ion. Second personal foul. And jersey number 18, Keaton Taburnal. That's sportsmanlike foul.
And the one who has been hit hard here, Taburnal, because he has been called an unsportsmanlike foul. But Ion here taking that technical free throw as it sinked in. But again, both players from both teams, Ion and Taburnal, were given fouls. But Ion misses that second free throw.
That's going to be Taburnal benched for the time being.
But with Taburnal being benched, one of his teammates would take a free throw for him, as again, Ion was also given a foul earlier.
Seems like the coach have something to say about that, but it seems to be resolved now.
Yes, like some clarifications, because you want to talk things out, but now USPF, they are in possession. Jan Peteros on the sideline. Substitution here for USPF. Ian Denzel Pakibot back on the floor for the Panthers. 59-46 is our score. CITU minutes away from their first win this season. And now USPF inbounded the ball. 10 seconds to shoot. And that is a defensive foul called on Duarte as Maglasang was trying to post him up. Yes, Duarte surely heading on the bench. Not just the bench, but out of the game, as he has already accumulated 5 personal fouls and he's already fouled out.
That's going to be one key player out for the Wildcats. Duarte may not have scored a lot of points, but defensively and in possessions as well, he has been very, very formidable for the Wildcats.
Now, Maglasang kicks it to Peteros. 3. Short. CITU on a run here. Ion gets stopped. Pinuela, top of the key. 3. Short as well, but Pinuela grabs his own miss. And Ion, right here, 7 seconds on the shot clock. Drives in the lane, extra pass to the corner. Codilia loses the ball, they're fighting for it. USPF has it. Peteros fakes, makes his defender jump on that transition offense. And now USPF cuts the lead down to 11.
Good stuff there from USPF. Being patient, waiting for the defender to jump.
But CITU here, USPF again on a run. Recimiento, no basket as the foul was committed before shooting motion. And USPF, both teams rather, are in penalty zone. 5 team fouls. Recimiento on the line here. Shoot 2 free throws for USPF. Possibly some game-changing free throws here, Casey.
Very, very much so. If he does make these 2, misses the first one, however.
Yes.
USPF needs all the points they can get right now. 59-48. 11-point game, 6 minutes and 43 remaining.
And Abelio Casey just 1 foul away from being fouled out. As that second shot from Recimiento goes in. And CITU. Abelio kicks it to Villamayor, who also has 4 team fouls as well. Ion drives in the lane, kicks it down low, intercepted by USPF. Peteros here, they are now on a run. Recimiento receives the ball. And a foul by Villamayor. And again, as what I've mentioned earlier, Casey, 4 team fouls. And now with that foul, Villamayor is out of the ball game.
Oh my goodness me, that's 1 key player from the Wildcats out again. First is Duarte, now it's Villamayor. 2 key players out for CITU.
And Abelio Casey, again, 1 foul away. Their main man in this ball game. Just hanging at the edge of the cliff right now. As that first free throw from Recimiento goes in.
Here comes the second. 9-point game now, single digit. Make that an 8.
Recimiento knocks down that second, his 3rd point in this ball game, coming off the bench. CITU, Codillo inbounding. USPF fans chanting defense. Spakibot holds off Ginita. Codillo chase. And an 8-second violation right there. Great defense coming from Janjan Peteros of USPF. And the ball goes back to the side of the Panthers.
Panthers now have another opportunity to narrow the gap between the Wildcats.
Now, USPF on a chase here. Peteros almost lost the ball. Recimiento 3 does not go in. CITU triple teamed right there. Codillo. Ion cuts down towards Abelio. A big block by Pakibot. That was a big block right there from the big man. That is a technical foul by Pakibot. And we need a rewind of that one because I'm pretty sure that Pakibot had that second motion. He's coming face to face against Abelio on that one. As Pakibot knocks down It's technical free throw by Abelio, and now Akibot fouled out in this ball game. CIT, Codilio, guarded by Peteros. Kicks it to Ayon. 7 seconds. Pesa. And another foul right there.
Is that Ayon on the floor once more? He's been the recipient of lots of hard fouls in this game.
It seems like the referee are still talking it over. And a review here called on by one of our officials. We'll still see here on whose foul would that be on. And again, Casey, pretty intense ball game that we have right here, 60-51, 9-point ball game. CITU 5 minutes away from their first win this season. USPF, they're still trailing by 9. And Casey, what do you think does CITU need to do here, knowing that 2 of their key players, Villamayor and Duarte, are now out of this ball game?
What CITU needs to do in order to keep this game alive for them is to just hold on to the ball, maintain the possession, score a few points without inflicting any more fouls against the USPF Panthers. But for the Panthers as well, if they want to chase this 9-point lead in 5 minutes, still definitely very doable for them.
Yes, definitely. That's still a sizable lead, like right there, 51-60, 9-point lead. We'll see what the officials have to say, what violation that is. And we have to wait for the arena announcer.
First infraction, fouled by jersey number 4. Third personal foul by Jerome Pesa. Second motion, technical foul by jersey number 4, Reggie Ayon, and jersey number 15, John Miguel Maglasang.
That's a couple of fouls right there, Casey. From the side of USPF, 2 players were called for a foul.
Second technical foul.
And Ayon on his second. And that means Ayon is out. I believe he's out of the ball game already. No, the officials have to talk it over. But again, earlier, there are 2 players from USPF, Pesa and Maglasang, being called for a foul. Also Ayon as well, but seems like the officials have upgraded it into a technical foul. We'll see here what's the final say, actually. Because, Coach Donbell right there, he's still trying to talk it over with the referees. That's a tough one right there. Again, Ayon has played a lot in his ball game. He has a couple of contributions. It be not from the points, but from, from like keeping the team together, because again, USPF.
And the jersey number 4, Reggie Ayon, out of the playing court.
Yes, definitely. He is fouled out already. 3 players from CITU fouled out. What a struggle for this team.
Absolute struggle for CITU right now. 3 key players,
Yes.
Duarte, Villamayor, and the newest addition, Ayon, who has been on the receiving end of lots of hard fouls, just got ejected from the game.
But now, Oliveros knocks down that first free throw. And Oliveros will knock down his second free throw over here. He's also one of the newest addition in the new Wildcat squad. Oliveros knocks down that second. 2 for 2 from the line here. Because here on the bench, Ayon has been talking over with his mom after that foul out. Let's get back to the action here. USPF with the ball. Talumpines signals. Maglasang, almost lost the ball. CITU with a steal. Oliveros right hand finish for CITU. And 64-51 is our score. 13-point lead. Now Peteros with a spin. Kicks it to Taburnal with a three. 3-point bomb for KCT. Keaton Clyde Taburnal.
Taburnal is a glass cannon at this point.
Yes.
He has been shooting really good, but he's also in the brink of ejection.
Yes.
Here comes Abelio.
Now here, down low, Ginita uses the glass. Taburnal almost had that rebound, but it rolled off his hands, out of bounds. It's quite, quite hard to think right there. CITU will have the possession once again with a fresh 14 on their shot clock. Ginita, right wing three. Not go in. Codillo with a putback. And that's in. Panthers coaching staff here calling for a review. I think it's quite late already as the ball is in possession. Peteros right hand finish. That goes in over Ginita.
Good decision from that's Ginita, not fouling.
And another steal here by USPF. Peteros all alone with that lay-in. Scoring run here for USPF. Our score goes 58-66, still in favor of the Wildcats. But the Wildcats here, they need to call for a timeout. Casey, what's your take? 3 players out of the court for
Now,
CIT.
It really is spelling trouble for CIT, And take a look at this replay right here earlier. The fake, the pump fake against Pinuela right there. Lots of good shots. And that one from Taburnal, just absolutely ice cold from the man himself, KCT. This layup as well. A scoring run ignited by the USPF Panthers. And Talumpines with a good assist right there onto Peteros. Very, very crucial points for the Panthers right now, who are chasing 8 points in 4 minutes and 9 seconds remaining. Will the Wildcats hold on to this lead, or will the Panthers bring it up against the Wildcats?
And we'll see that later on, Casey, as Peteros in the side of USPF. Jan Peteros now has 12 points in his name. Now CIT. Another foul here on towards Peteros. And again, free throws here for CITU to delay the comeback of USPF with 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in this ball game. Ginita knocks that first one to go. And KC is crucial free throws for CITU already.
Very, very crucial indeed. That's why they've got 2 players waiting in the paint right now.
Yes. And that's a foul by Codillo as He was trying to escape that box out from Maglasang. But you know, that contact that was in the eyes, that was in the eyes of the referee, which was negative, would give the foul and a free throw to Maglasang, who is now on the line, which shoot 2 free throws. Knocks that first one down. He cuts the lead to an 8-point game.
Very, very close game indeed.
Yes.
This feels like one of those elimination matches, but
Definitely.
remember, this is still the group stage.
We are still
for
on the
both of
third
these
week
teams.
as well. And our CITU on a run. Codillo, extra pass towards Oliveros, gets stopped by Maglasang. 3-man defending over Oliveros. Just fighting for the ball right there. 3 USPF players over Oliveros.
Oliveros managing to hold on to the ball despite
Yes.
3 players tugging him on. That's actually very impressive coming in from Oliveros right there.
Yes, that resiliency coming from him and the toughness that he got. No, not forcing to lose the ball from his hands.
And Apolonio is back in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Big man.
And USPF, Talumpines. The screen from Apolonio. Kicks it down low to Taburnal, posting it up from the baseline. Does not go in. Ganita will collect the miss. Now Oliveros in transition. 2v1, extra pass towards Codillo. Quite strong on that one. Both shots, both attempts does not go in. And now on the other side, USPF. Abelio with the steal. Pinuela almost loses it. Codillo as well. And that is an 8-second violation. What a sequence here as the Panthers are calling for a much needed timeout here. 59-67 is our score again in favor of the CITU Wildcats. We still have 3 minutes and 11 seconds left in this ball game. Casey, what a thriller here. A lot of action, a lot of drama that we got here in this final game of the day.
Absolutely. Absolute drama all around on both sides. There's been some up and downs for both of these teams, but it's right down to the wire here. 3 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. 8-point lead by the Wildcats. And Abelio, Taburnal, and Talumpines, players in foul trouble.
Yes.
For both squads. They really, really need to be more mindful on their plays here.
Definitely Casey, and they're just hanging at they're just hanging at the edge of the cliff in this ball game. They're just 1 foul away from being out. Now USPF with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Talumpines picks up a screen from Apolonio. Talumpines extra pass from the back. Fake after fake. Pinuela once again with a block. Peteros. A traveling violation called on Jan Peteros. Great pressure coming from the Wildcats.
The Wildcats absolutely turning on all their jets here. Not allowing any easy points to come through for the Panthers.
No easy baskets here for the Panthers as CITU. They're aiming for another bucket here. Taburnal holding Ginita off. Successfully crossed the other court. Will kick it to the corner. Oliveros up top. Driving in the lane. Will pop it. Does not go in. That was supposed to be a tip in, but a contact was seen right there. A foul here by Codillo on towards Maglasang.
Oh my goodness me. This is turning to a penalty fest for both teams.
And it's just delaying the game even more. You can see the time here, 10 a.m., 10 p.m. rather, 10 p.m. This has been the longest game that we've had already. But nonetheless, this already the final game of the day. And Maglasang was not able to knock down that first.
John Maglasang, 3 points in 21 minutes, make that 4.
Now, USPF with the pressure right here. Oliveros will kick it to Penuela. Oliveros driving in the lane, but was there. Ginita here trying to calm things off as he drives in the lane again. Goes for that spin move on the corner. Codilla 3. The Lumpinas will grab the miss. Recimiento bounce pass to Peteros. And Abelio on his foul. Abelio fouled out. 4th CITU player off the court. They almost lost. They're already nearing, like they're just quite close to losing their entire starter.
Absolutely. Abelio being the 4th member of the fouled out squad here.
For CITU. And Wagwag enters the game for the first time. And a tough ball game here for CITU. 2 minutes, 11 seconds. 7-point lead. A manageable lead. As that does not go in for Petero. CITU fighting for the ball. Codillo, a steal here by Petero. Spin move. Does not go in. Recimiento fouls that up. And a foul. Free throws here for the Panthers.
Another foul right there, ladies and gentlemen, in the last 2 minutes of our game. This is shaping up to be one of the closest games so far.
Yes.
You know, if that exhibition game during the preseason opening was any indicator, it's that this season is that we're gonna have extremely close games.
Definitely. I haven't seen a blowout game this season. It's mostly a close game, maybe 10 or 20-point lead games. But again, it's a special season. 3Bs, bigger, bolder, brighter season that we have ahead of us. And this is one of the games that we have right now. Last 2 minutes. 1:58 left as Maglasang makes that second bucket from the charity stripe. Oliveros. Long pass on towards Codillo. 2v1 on the fast break. Chooses to pass it on towards Wagwag. Unselfish play by Codillo. Now, the scrambling here, the defense of CIT. A fake right there by Taala. And down on the floor right there is Penuela getting caught off the fake from Taala earlier.
That was a very rough fall from 2 of the CITU players right there.
A little bit of collision, but no, he's still up there, still doing well. No signs of pain. He tries to walk it off. Again, must-win game here for CITU. 6-point lead, 69-63. 1:44 left. Wagwag. Oliveros, nagmamadali, drives in the lane, over Maglasang, does not go in. USPF, Taburnal, driving in the lane again, does not go in. And officials will have to talk it over. But the other call right there will go back to the side of USPF, but the officials will have to talk it over as to which player had the last touch.
This is what makes these kinds of games so much more enjoyable, so much more exciting, is the fact that we already have a replay system in place
Definitely.
so we can make the right calls already.
It's useful as well right now, and no, I'm really glad that they had that kind of system, because again, last season I was like trying to beg for it, because there were quite of some missed calls from last season, and right now with the coaches challenge, the officials challenge, no, it has made a lot of impact already.
Upon a review, ball possession. USPF Panthers basketball.
Take a look at this replay right here. That's the ball, and it seems like two players touched the ball in what I'm seeing, but the ball is awarded to the Panthers right now. They have another chance, just 6 points away. 6 points.
Yes, that's like 2 3-pointers away. Again, shooters on the floor here for USPF, Taburnal, and no, Dalumpines, as Dalumpines gets fouled. That's a foul by Codillo of CIT.
And Dalumpines, also one of USPF's top scorers.
Also
draining
one of the most
first
efficient
shot.
shooters, as he drains that first bucket on the line.
He's cool, calm, and collected. Dalumpines, he's been in these types of situations before. And he drains the two.
Again, clutch free throws right there for Dalumpines. 4-point lead. Oliveros. Now Ginita, guarded by Taburnal. Two-man trap was right there, but is being held off. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Man-to-man defense here for USPF. Pinuela screen. Ginita tries to dance it off. 5 seconds. Pinuela. 3-second violation on Codillo. Crucial call for CITU as we have a minute left in this ball game.
Apolonio checks back into the game as well. 3 fouls on Apolonio and Dalumpines, with Taburnal having 4. Almost all players right now on the court for USPF are having a bit of foul trouble.
Dalumpines. A screen by Taburnal. Dalumpines checks it in, and another block coming from Pinuela.
Pinuela, this man, nasty blocker, ladies and gentlemen. I think this is his 4th or 5th block already.
5th. I believe that's the 5th.
5th
He's
block.
a defensive nightmare for USPF in this game.
Absolutely. Lots of points not being converted because of Pinuela's blocks.
Now USPF got to budget this 11th second on the shot clock. Taala from the baseline.
Another block!
Another block! Block after block. It's a block party here, Casey.
Oh my goodness me. CITU Wildcats now having a block party.
Again, one of those. Also a contact as well. CITU is gonna hit some free throws on the other end, as Codillo will shoot his first here. Have 2 free throws. Misses that first crucial free throw. Codillo here on his second. Doesn't make it to go. Codillo grabs his own miss. And the ball goes to the side of USPF. But Another official review here.
Oh my goodness me. This is definitely one of the longer games in this season, ladies and gentlemen. We have a long game ahead of us.
Yes.
39 seconds left.
Definitely.
4-point differential. Anything can still happen.
A lot of delays from those fouls, from those official review. And that shows how much action we have here in CESAFI.
And the officials have made their point here.
Oh, that's
after a review,
onto the
ball
side of
possession. CIT Wildcats basketball.
See here.
The replay's not
Slowly.
showing it, but oh, there it is.
That
It was
was
tapped away.
Tapped by Taala
Tapped
of
by
USPF. It wasn't really seen here on our end because it was blocked by one official. But I think with careful, review from the officials, it's the final decision right there. CIT has the ball with 11 seconds on the shot clock. Oliveros. This is down low to Ginita. Drives in the lane. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Kicks it there. Oliveros. Shot clock violation. But a timeout here for the Panthers. 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock. We have 27.8 seconds here on this ball game, Casey. What a thriller.
Absolutely thrilling game here for our game between CITU versus the USPF Panthers.
You can see here, timeouts remaining. CITU only has 1 timeout left. They better use that wisely and timely as well. Again, we still have 27.8 seconds left in the ball game. And 24-second shot clock is still right there. 3-second differential between shot clock and game clock.
Things are heating up for both teams right now. The USPF Panthers, they're ready to pounce, but the Wildcats, they're still in the lead with 4 points remaining. A full possession available for the USPF Panthers here.
USPF. We have a shot to go here. Taburnal. Almost lost it. Peteros. Kicks to Apolonio. 3 ball. Another block by Pinuela.
Oh, stolen by
Still
Oliveros.
here. And a foul by Dalumpines. CITU back at it again on the line.
My goodness me. Block party for CITU.
Most especially for Pinuela.
Pinuela did that.
Yes.
Again.
He's definitely the brick wall, the kryptonite defensively for USPF. Dalumpines right here on the officials table, quite disappointed. And Dalumpines fouled out. He has some words for the officials table. I won't say that here on live, as Oliveros misses that first one.
17.8 seconds remaining. If Oliveros can make this shot, it's gonna look real blurry.
Oliveros knocks that
USPF
one
Panthers.
down. 1 for 2, USPF.
They
Shot
don't-
clock turned off. 14 seconds. Taburnal does not go in. CITU and USPF commits an intentional foul. That's a foul by John Miguel Maglasang of USPF.
They have to commit these fouls now in order to minimize the damage that CITU can do since it's only 10.7 seconds remaining with a 5-point lead. That's Pinuela on the line.
Yes.
The brick wall of
What a
CITU.
defender.
Gets the first shot as well.
And if we have an award here for, you know, the best defensive play, that could be a collection of blocks coming from Pinuela in this game alone. But now USPF just chasing with the time. Down low on the baseline does not go in. CITU has the ball. And there you have it. CITU survives the wrath of USPF, and now they have their first win of the season.
And what a way to do it as well, up against the USPF Panthers in one of the most thrilling games of the season so far.
Definitely, Casey, and a couple of struggles here for the winning team, the CITU. 4 fouled out players, which is quite a, not quite a struggle, but it's definitely a struggle because
big struggle.
Yeah, those 4 players are the key players of CITU.
Absolutely. The names of Villamayor, Duarte, Aaron, and Abelio.
Yes.
Abelio, who's their leading scorer, actually, has been fouled out. And, CITU, the rest of the bench, the rest of the squad, held on tight to that lead.
All hail
And after that thrilling matchup between CITU Wildcats and USPF Panthers, you can definitely see here on our post-game stats, 72-65. Again, a thriller of a game, Casey.
Absolutely thrilling game, ladies and gentlemen. If you're looking at the stats, that's real. They both have the same amount of rebounds. They both have the same amount of steals. And CITU even garnered more turnovers compared to USPF. But it all boiled down to what we call the three-point made by CITU earlier on in the game. This is what gave them the lead, especially during the starting moments of the first quarter, where they really fired up on all cylinders. But during that last section of the game, last few seconds, they were able to hold on to that lead very tightly, not allowing any USPF player to mitigate any defense that they had or any offense that they had actually. They weren't able to shoot, but they were able to hold on to a full 24 seconds and waste so much time, so much so that the Panthers just didn't have enough to mount a comeback.
No, and you can also see here, CITU has 27 turnovers and USPF successfully converted 22 points of it. So, USPF, it's just their drive that if they get a steal, it's just like quite a boost for them to make a basket. And USPF, they're still a fighting team here. They had their first win in, the last game. Right now, CITU, they are now on the pedestal and they're just starting here the season of CESAFI. There's still more games coming from them. This is still the round 1 of our double round robin in the college division.
Absolutely. We still have a lot more games in store for you, ladies and gentlemen, watching the stream, watching here in the Coliseum as well. Lots more games like these in the coming months.
Yes.
We're about to see even more next Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. A lot more games like this and a lot more shining players which we don't know might shine in the next couple of games.
Yes, and anything can happen in CESAFI, and this is something that there's also one of these moments, like a crazy sequence, crazy turn of events, especially for the side of CITU, for fouled out players. 2 fouled out players here for the side of USPF, but nonetheless, what a great game we have. And I love basketball. This is what basketball is. And then, correction, actually there are 3 players who were fouled out earlier on the side of USPF. But again, this is basketball. This is, again, what basketball is about, toughness. But again, set aside those disrespect earlier. It is not on the list, but enough of the talk. Let us head on to our courtside reporter, Jainika, for our player of the game.
What is up, CESAFI fans? What a finish that was between the CITU Wildcats versus the USPF Panthers. We have here our player of the game, Jurian Mark Abelio of CITU Wildcats, who scored 23 points, 3 steals, 2 assists, and 4 rebounds. First of all, congratulations, Jurian, for clinching your first win. So earlier before the game, you mentioned that your team was eager and hungry to clinch your first win this season. So how does it feel to finally achieve that?
Thankful jud kay nagbunga na gid among tanan namong sacrifices sa iyong mata and duha ka practice sa kadlaw. Thankful jud sa kanang mga kugi sa mga coaches gud nga mo hatag gid sila oras namo.
With so much going on throughout the game, how did you manage to stay composed throughout the game?
Kanang tungod atong last na ko duwa nga Benedicto kay kanang off jud kay ko tanan niya. Ako jud gipaningwaan nga kanang ma-stay consistent gud among akong duwa and sa akong defense pod kay akong kuwang mao man gud defense.
So before we end this interview, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out ko nang duha dra. And si IT community, salamat sa mga suporta si IT nya sa akong parents, sa
sa among manang nila mama, and sa akong mga amigo dito sa Lapu-Lapu. Shout out.
Great game tonight, Jurian. And once again, congratulations, Wildcats, to your community. This CESAFI Season 25 is brought to you by our sponsors, Virginia, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmasters, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Molten and Picasa, the official game balls of CESAFI, Sonac, your trusted technology partner, KIQ, the next generation customizable mobile experience, Our Ways, Our Rules, Pusupi, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. From the core to your screen, you've seen it all clean. This is Nika wrapping up the scene.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry, the only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry, the only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service,